Do not expose your identities, and wait for the signal before you act.
Yes, sir.
Grand festivals like this monopolize the Tenryou Commission's resources. Your timing is impeccable. Pity you were all they sent.
Let's go for a stroll. We wish to discuss cooperation with the Yashiro Commission.
A humble suggestion. The Fatui would do well to update their intelligence concerning me. Ah, but of course, that would require one of you to return in one piece. If assassinating me was that simple, I can name a few rival clans who would have had an easier time over the years. Kamisato Art, Suiyu!
My lord, we failed to protect you.
I do not keep the Shumatsuban for the trivial matter of dealing with assassins.
Trivial?
So, what's the situation?
The operation went smoothly. The resistance platoon is hidden near Tenshikaku. Forgive me, sir, but taking this level of risk, it seems out of character.
Let's just say, I'm doing a small favor for my sister.
Oh fuck, I forgot to change the logo. My bad. That was supposed to be the Genshin logo, not the Honkai Star Rail one. Hold up. I guess there's no point changing it now. But hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to more Genshin Impacts. It's honestly been a while since I played this game because I've been so occupied with the Star Rail as of late. I barely had any time to do this. Okay, but yeah, good to be back once again playing some more Genshin. Okay, so we got a couple of events going on in Genshin right now that I am planning to knock out. And then also, yes, as you can see in the title of today's stream, we are of course going to be doing, Lynette's Hangout events, which is like stuff you have to do for some reason. Yeah, we'll be doing that as well as the two events that are live right now, which is, first, the rolling Crossfire event, which I'm pretty sure is a combat event. It only has like 1 day left, so I'll probably just do this event first. And then we get a little cat petting event here, I think, where we get to like pet cats and whatnot. And I'm really excited for this. So yeah, cannot wait to begin this. Rail Stars, Amy-chan, hey, welcome to stream, welcome. Yep, you're just in time for like the Genshin stream for us to begin. So I think what the plan is for today is to do the rolling Crossfire event first, because that is, this one's like ending soon, so I should probably get it out of the way as soon as I can. And then afterwards, we'll do Lynette's Hangout events. Hopefully complete it from start to finish, like every single like of the Hangout events. And then also, at the very end, once we're done with Lynette's Hangout events, we'll be doing the cat petting events. So pretty much half of this stream is going to be cat related. And the other half is just, or the other third, I should say, is just like, just combat related. So yeah, hopefully it should be a good time all around. Okay, though. Let me see if there's anything to do first before we begin. I'm pretty sure I fought all the weekly bosses already. Oh no, I haven't. I haven't fought them all yet. I'm missing one. Yeah, we'll just fight one weekly boss first before we officially begin. Actually, I need to activate my Pyramid Transformer. I almost forgot about that for a second. Hang on a minute. I want to max this out real quick. Yeah, let me just go ahead and see what I get first. Yeah, let's just do some casual grinding before we begin, like, all the events today. Oh yeah, I have like a full-on fontaine squad here, as you can see. Because, yeah, I don't know, I feel like it'd be appropriate for the Lynette Hangout events when we do eventually get to it. Okay, this is like bounties and weekly boss. One weekly boss I still have yet to fight, so we'll do those first. I'm pretty sure we can get most of these out of the way. If Lynette's Hangout event isn't too long. I do know that some of these Hangout events can go on for a really, really long time, like 3 hours sometimes. But I think they added in like a skip button where you can like skip ahead of the stuff you've already seen. So that should come in handy when us, yeah, when we're trying to do all the, like, yeah, the options for the Hangout events. Yeah, we'll do bounties first. Yeah, let's go do that. Actually, what does this, yeah, what does this enemy weak to? Invulnerable to dendro damage, takes more damage from pole arms. I think we can just match just fine with our team right here. Okay, but yeah, nice to be back to streaming Genshin once again. I can't remember the last time I streamed Genshin, honestly. It's been a good while since I last streamed. I think the last time I streamed was like, what, Chiori's Hangout events, I believe it was. And yeah, that was like a pretty long time ago. I say long, it was probably like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago or something. Like long in like YouTube terms. Also, the music is really loud. Hang on, let me just lower the volume of my headset real quick. Yeah, is the audio working fine for all of you guys? Is anything too loud or too soft? Let me know before we like officially begin. Hey, Delta Inc, welcome to stream. Welcome. Okay, so yeah, we'll do every single bounty first, and then yeah, the one weekly boss, and then we'll begin the rolling Crossfire events, and then we'll get to all the cat stuff, which I'm kind of excited for, not gonna lie. Like, how long has it been? Like, how many? This game came out like, what, 3 years ago at this point? And we've been asking for like cat hangout events or cat petting for that long, and now, only now they're adding in the cat petting shit. It's kind of insane. Would you look at my Ayaka? I guess sure. You just have to leave your UID in like the chat down below. Yeah, I can do a few account reviews here and there before we begin any of the stuff right now. But once it begins, then yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do any of that. Really? I missed a crit both times? Well, that's just sad. Really? Missed a crit again? What the Navia, wait, what crit rate do you have? 72? Wow. Okay, I must be the unluckiest fucker in the world then. How the hell? How do I hit the 30% 3 times in a row? That just makes no sense to me at all whatsoever. Jeez. Oh yeah, you have to put the UID in the chat, but I'm pretty sure YouTube doesn't allow that sometimes, so you have to like space it out with like dots or like, yeah, just to separate your UID out, just so you can post it in the chat. Or better yet, join the Discord channel and like post your UID there. Then I can be able to see it without like any issue. Okay, last bounty, and then we'll do one more weekly boss, and then we'll begin rolling Crossfire, which I hope should be like a pretty quick event. There we are. God, Navia's so busted. I can't believe I don't use her more often. Hopefully I should be able to make use of her on Thursday's stream, where yeah, if you guys didn't see the community tab, yeah, I am planning to do like a Spirobus randomized once again on Thursday. And I'm trying to like build all my characters right now. Actually, I'll show you guys my progress here. So don't worry, I raised up to level 80. I did so for some of my other characters as well, like Xinyan. Raise them up there. Xiangling, Amber. Aloy I'm still working on because I still gotta fight the Ice Cube boss. And Chi-Chi is good and ready to go, but I'll only ascend her when if I absolutely need to use her. Just because I freaking hate Chi-Chi and the amount of time she came home with my summons. Okay, I'll try and clarify that. I don't hate Chi-Chi as a character. I just hate that she's summoned so many times that she's such a bad 5-star. Okay, what other... Okay, there's one more weekly boss stuff to go. Alright, we'll do that first, and then we'll begin. Done? Okay, let me just pull up the Discord here then. Yeah, let's real quick check out your Ayaka here before we begin. Hang on, I gotta like key it in here, I believe. Yeah, did you... Okay, let me just look at my Discord real quick. Give me a second. Wait, I don't see anything. Yeah, Amy Tran, if you did key in your UID, it might be blocked because of YouTube. So you need to like separate the numbers out because I'm not seeing anything. Oh wait, never mind. Oh wait, oh now I'm seeing it. Now I'm seeing it. Wait, Amy Tran. Yeah, your thing starts with a 6, so you're in like US servers or something. I'm in Asia servers because, you know, my thing starts with an 8. So unfortunately, I can't look at your accounts. Unfortunate. But hey, if you take a picture of your Ayaka's build and send it to Discord, then sure, I'll review it. But yeah, you gotta understand that I can't do it like, yeah, when you're in a different server. Actually, wait a minute. No, I don't mean to do that. I meant to pull out my... There you go, my transient resin. Let me do that first. No, Amy Tran, you don't need to key it in anymore. I see it in full now, but I just can't see it because I'm in a different server. Yeah, Hoyo doesn't let you do that. See other characters' builds, or the players' builds in other servers. It's kind of dumb, honestly. I won't lie. Alright, let's go beat on APEP. Come here, you fucking sovereign. The Discord, it's in the link in the description. If you want to go ahead and join it. Like, yeah, like, open up the description and it should say the Discord link down below. Oh, Jesus, we got through phase 1 pretty quickly. Holy shit. Sometimes I forget how busted Ito is. Dun 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 ba ba da da dun dun da da. Okay. I always find this the most annoying phase in any weekly boss ever. Because I don't know why it just takes so long. Yeah, it just takes stupid long just to get through all these enemies. Not to mention the fact that it can slow my progress. There we go. Hey, stop shooting. This is order. Man, I still haven't recovered from my cough. I think I figured out what the cause of my cough is. It's because I'm very dehydrated, and my throat is basically like dry almost all the time. So I gotta have to like drink more water more often. Speaking of which, I'll probably like drink some in a bit here when I do clear this phase. There we are. Bum 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 dun 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 dun. Okay, there we go. Let me just take some H2O real quick. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I spilled some water on my freaking leg. Hang on, let me clean that up. Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, bring it on. Let's hopefully kill you in like 5 seconds or something. Actually, I didn't mean to do that. I hate that I like sometimes spam the skill too much, and then just end up using Ito's skill when I don't really mean to. Ah, shit. Fuck, I'm not gonna make it. Damn it, I missed so many crits there. I could have one-shot him if Ito, like, landed those crits. Damn, what's up my crit rate today? It's like, just all against me right now. Hey, at least I got a polar billet at the very least. Sweet all around. All right, nice. Okay, how close is my Chiori to friendship level 10? Because she's getting up there. Level 8. Okay, so probably by like in a month or so. I probably should. Nah, not a month, but probably like 2 weeks or so. I should be able to get her to friendship 10. Okay, but that's all the daily stuff out of the way. All right, yeah. Yeah, weekly boss is done. Weekly bounty's done, so let's go ahead and get started with this glowing Crossfire event before it goes away. Because I don't know why I still have yet to start it right now, but yeah, let's go ahead and do it. Okay, talk to the guards. Oh, hey. Hello, friends. What business yet does the guards have of us? Why don't you take a guess? Is it about me practicing swordplay in the city? Oh, so you've done that too, have you? Hang on, let me add it to the list of charges. Oh, wait, no, please, no. Wait, you're trying to trick us. No, I'm just joking. Introductions are in order, I suppose. I'm Chini, and this is my senior, Phrygius. You know what, I'll just skip through this dialogue, because I don't think it's that too important. I'll just skim through it. Three times, jeez. 3 times to apply to a fucking institute and you get rejected 3 times. I would just give up on that if I were you. Like, holy shit. Imagine being rejected by your school 3 times. Good lord. I could never imagine. Okay. What I gotta do? What I gotta fight? Oh, right. It's not a combat event. It's me just shooting slimes. Right. I forgot, yeah. This was a combat event in quotation marks. Okay, so there's 5 stages in all. Okay, so shouldn't be too difficult to finish this then. Alright, let's begin testing then. And rolling Crossfire challenge, you must use a remote control cannon to fire at slimes. Yeah, you just shoot. Oh, okay, so you just aim by moving the character, okay. Then press fire, causing the shell currently loaded. After firing, the cannon will immediately load one of the 3 random elements, electro, pyro, cryo. Look at the color of the aiming guideline and see which type of shell has been loaded. Okay. Oh yeah, just abuse elements of reactions. Got it. Oh, gotcha. Your turret will charge up over time. Once it's accumulated enough energy, you can approach your turret and consume to fire off a powerful piercing shell. This turret can soar up to 2 piercing shells. This test adds the mechanical device known as unending firepower, which can be used to support the turret test. After unending firepower is struck by any shell, the turret will switch to continuously firing special shells that deal physical damage. Okay, so rapid fire. Okay. So what, you're like cryo? Yeah. Bam. Okay, this event seems pretty easy, not gonna lie. Oh, this is Electro, so it's gonna do nothing. Bam. Oh, I thought the piercing shell would do more, not gonna lie. Oh shit, I need to hit that, don't I? Yeah, Hellfire! The fuck did I just say? Hell, I meant to say Hailfire, but I said something else entirely. Okay, Ice, shoot you. Electro, shoot you. No, not you. What, sure. Bam! Yeah, honestly, this event just seems the most arcadey out of all of them. Oops, that was an electro shell. Okay, ice, boom. Man, yeah, this event seems a lot more simple than I thought it was. I thought there'd be a bit more to this, not gonna lie. Okay, superconduct, boom. Boom. Pierce all you. Bam. Wow, yeah, this event just seems pretty, very, very chill. Not that I'm complaining, but... Okay, so how long do I have, Oh, just a few minutes, alright. Oh, I forgot I can run with my characters. I keep forgetting I can do that in this. Boom. Really? You guys are not falling off? Really? Damn. Okay. Shoot you. Rapid fire. God, yeah, this event is fucking chill as hell. Ah, shit, I missed. God damn it. Oh, wait, that's fire. My bad. Shit. Well, hopefully that's enough to get all the rewards at the very least. Yeah, can I check the rewards? Testing rewards. Okay, you just need 3,000. Oh, wait, first round and... Oh, just what the rounds I have unlocked. Okay, so 3,000 or no, 4,000 for this one, okay. Loaded field. Struck by any shell, causes hadroges. Oh, just, yeah. Just kind of like Kazuha in, like, shooting form. Alright. Stress tests are limited challenges. During such tests, will constantly move towards a withdrawal line. Once a slime reaches the withdrawal line, it will immediately retreat and not add to your score. Oh, shit. So they're being pulled in, okay. Gotcha. Alright, test begin. Oh yeah, they're like slowly coming here. Okay, shoot at you. Overload you guys. Oh shit, overload you. Yep. Get out of here. Shoot middle. Okay, shit. Bam. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Ah shit, why is there ice? Come on, I need fire to get rid of this guy. Boom. Shit. Oh shit, black hole. Oh, wait, no, that's rapid fire. Shit, shoot at that. Oh, okay, wow, that's a very short range. Okay, this is actually stressful. Hey, get out of the way. Yes. Oh, just insta-kills them, alright. Nice. Wait, did I push him forward? Did he not enter my score if I push him forward? I hope not, that's not the case. Oh shit, you know what? Yeah, shoot at this black hole. Okay, not the freaking pyro guy. That's not what I meant to do. God, yeah, this event seems pretty chill, honestly. I feel like I'm playing like Peggle right now or something. Have you guys ever played that, Peggle? God, I remember playing the shit out of it back in my childhood days. Bam! Okay, your ice, your fire, and your black hole, and shoot you. Okay, damn. Well, I guess I got cause. Well, damn. Hey, Elliot, welcome back to the stream. I didn't expect you to show up for the Genshin streams, honestly. It's childhood destruction here once again. Well, what is the childhood destruction doing in a Genshin stream? Just questioning. Okay, solid strike. If a solid strike is hit by any shell, it immediately costs defeat all slimes of that elemental type on the field. Oh, okay. That's just convenient. Yeah, honestly, I feel like this event is like the laziest out of all of the filler events that are in this patch. Like the potion making event was pretty cool, but like that was the main event. And like, what was the other events? That was actually no, this is just like the second event, right? You may be miscalculating. Oh shit, right? You guys are like blocking the way. Boom. Oh shit. Fight. Oh god damn it. Man just had to get in the way. Oh, well, I guess that wasn't it. Oh, wait, these guys are not moving anymore. Okay, I guess that's kind of good. Ice. Fire. Ice again. Rapid fire. I don't know, my part of me feels like I'm playing a freaking kids game right now. This honestly does feel like a kids game. Okay, shoot you guys. Shoot you again. Shoot you guys again. Again. Yeah, I honestly would have preferred a combat event, not gonna lie. This just seems to just like test your knowledge of like, yeah, like elemental reactions and whatnot. Oh wait, shoot you. Nice. Give me that. Yeah, forget there's no like ammo count. For some reason, I'm just trying to save ammo for some reason. There is no ammo in this at all. Oh wait, I have to shoot you, right? Oh, god damn it. Just watching. Well, thank you for stopping by, Elio. Honestly, I wonder. I honestly do wonder if there ever be like a Honkai Star Rail and Genshin collab. Because didn't Genshin like collab with Honkai 3rd? And it's like Hoyo's like own game. So I wonder if we'll ever get like Genshin characters in Star Rail or Star Rails in Genshin. There was a combat event, but you missed it. Was there? Oh wait, no, I think there was, but I think I did not do it on stream. I did do it. I didn't miss it out, but yeah, I did it off stream because I didn't think it was that interesting. And now looking back on it, maybe I should have done this one off stream as well. This one just seems pretty chill. Like, don't get me wrong, these events can be kind of fun at times. Also, what do these do? Oh, these are just, yeah, the black holes again. Dude, oh wait, oh, now they're being pulled in, okay. Can I aim at you? No, I cannot. Oh wait, no, I can. I just have to move Chiori upwards. I forget about that. Oh shit, I didn't realize it was a piercing shell. Well, shit. Of course, all of you are pyro. Aha! Perish, oh, pyro slimes. Holy shit, that's perfectly timed. Oh, right, to fire piercing shot, I need to get close to the turret. Right. Yeah, this is like Space Invaders, but Genshin edition. Yeah, I think we can complete this event pretty quickly. Actually, I should fire piercing shot, shouldn't I? Yeah, there we go. Bam. Shit. Wait, no. God damn it. That one got too close. The why? Oh, why? Damn it. Dun 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 dun. Boom. Oh god, you're too close. God damn it. Hey, when I fucking blow the enemies forward. Black hole. But that's a black hole. That's rapid fire. Ah, shit, wait, they're moving all the way out there. Hang on. Die. Bam. Ah, shit, how did I miss that? Oh, shit, fire at that one. Oh, wait, that was a nice one. God damn it. Well, shit. Hey, 10,000, though. I think that's like the best score I got of all of them. Okay, and the last one, which is like everything at once. The ruining test progress will continuously tick down, with the challenge ending once the test progress hits 0. Oh, it's just like an unlimited mode, I think. You just keep going till it's over. Honkai Effect 3 also did a collab with Evangelion, I think. Yeah, I believe they did. Which is kind of funny, because I did see on like my PlayStation feed that Tower Fantasy also got an Evangelion collab. For those of you who missed out on Tower Fantasy, it's essentially also like a Genshin clone-esque. However, in my opinion, it's like way worse than Genshin. Like, I think the gacha rates of the game are like kind of fine, but the gameplay itself was not that great. At least from what I recall. And yeah, people thought like Tower Fantasy was gonna be like the Genshin killer, which really was really optimistic now looking back on it. And honestly, I was kind of hoping it would be like as good as Genshin was, because, you know, to give Genshin some competition just so they have the incentive to do better, you know. But now, like, yeah, look at how it turned out. It does. I mean, it's doing well on its own, but nowhere is it gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna be nowhere near like the behemoth that is Genshin. Like, yeah, it's just Genshin's like too big of a gacha game that like most other gacha games could just kind of get overshadowed by it. I think it's only like outmatched by like one game, and that is Honkai Star Rail, which is also made by Hoyo, which is like hilariously ironic that the only one that can beat Hoyo is Hoyo themselves. Yeah, that is just, I know, just really, really hilarious to me. Ah, shit, didn't mean to do that. Wait, I'm fucking up right now. I'm fumbling the bag. Hold up. Alright, this is like unlimited, right? So this goes on for as long as I want it to. Actually, what's the score I need to like get all the rewards? Pierce. Bam, okay. Oh, right, as the difficulty goes up, the counter goes down more. Okay, well, I guess I'll try and see how long I can last. Overload and Pierce, all of you. You're all ice. That is very bad for me. I'm sorry for the terrible singing, by the way. Fucking, I don't know why. Just for relaxing events like this, I just kind of tend to sing along. Maybe I'm a weirdo. God damn it, I had to... Man, I need to get rid of all these pyro ones. There we go. Dun dun. Woolwa release date is May 22nd? Oh shit, time's over. Okay, oh, 18,000 score. I think that's enough to like get most of the rewards. Yep, that surely is. Alright. Well, that's a fun event. Is there like a conclusion to this, or... Oh, epilogue. Yeah, there we go. Alright, thanks for shooting the slimes. Thanks for shooting out them slimes. Man, they really did have a problem with us, but we just felt like killing them nonetheless. Because, you know, fuck the slimes. Even though they're adorable as shit. Fuck you. Okay, but yeah. I figured this event would go by pretty quickly, so... Yeah. Thankfully it did, otherwise we had to stay here like for much longer. Yeah, Wuthering Waves is, yeah, also like a Genshin-esque kind of game, and that's, yeah, also rumored to be a Genshin killer. I don't think it's gonna be a Genshin killer. I think Genshin's just way too big to kill it at this point in time. But hey, he's hoping it becomes its own thing and develop its own fan base and whatnot. Yeah. This is the relaxing events, the petting events? Yeah, the petting events is now live. We're gonna be doing this after Lynette's Hangout event, though. Who should I pull for? Nuvolette or Kazuha at 75 pity? I mean, it depends what you got. I mean, Kazuha is better generally, but Nuvolette is probably like one of the best DPSs in the game. So if you're... Yeah, if you're locking in support, I say get Kazuha. If you're locking in DPSs, get Nuvolette. Yeah, Kazuha fits into just any team. Well, except for Geo teams and pure Animo teams, but in every other team, which is like probably most teams, yeah, Kazuha fits in just right well. So I say, yeah, generally get Kazuha. He's just, yeah, amazing overall. Okay, but I think with that, so now that we're done with rolling Crossfire, let's begin with the cat events in today's stream. And by the cat events, I mean, yeah. Let's first get started with Lynette's Hangout event, and then afterwards we'll get petting cats. I got Ayaka, but I want a freeze team. I mean, do you have any other Hydro characters that would be okay for a freeze team? Like, I'm pretty sure Xingqiu, like, yeah, Xingqiu kind of works for a freeze team. What other Hydro characters are there? Barbara works decently well on a Hydro team, although you do run the risk of freezing yourself. What other Hydro characters are there? Like 4-star wise, I mean. Actually, wow, I didn't realize this, but we only have like 3 Hydro 4-star characters. Well, I guess, you know, Hydro Traveler counts as a 5-star. And yeah, we just have so many Hydro 5-stars, it's, I kind of didn't realize that. We have like more 5-stars than 4-stars when it comes to Hydro characters. Like, geez, almost twice as many. Jeez. I got level 40 Xingqiu. I think I think you should level up Xingqiu because Xingqiu in general is just a really, really good character, like a good support, and also, I guess, somewhat of a sub DPS. So yeah, I say you should just raise Xingqiu instead of getting new Lynette. And besides, Kazuha can support your Ayaka by like swirling cryo. So yeah, I say get Kazuha. If Rainbow Roses were real, I would own a little collection. Honestly, yeah, the flowers in this game look super, super pretty looking. I would honestly consider becoming a gardener just for them. Okay, but I guess without further ado, now that we're done with rolling Crossfire, yeah, let's get to starting Lynette's Hangout event at long last. Yeah, I know I'm kind of late to the party when it comes to these Hangout events, but yeah, better late than never. I think I couldn't do this before because, yeah, at the beginning of 4.5, I was not available. But yeah, better late than never. Hangout event, Lynette, checks and cats, let us begin. Okay, I have the feeling this Hangout event is gonna be like super, super adorable. Because one, it's a Lynette's, and two, because, you know, probably Linny and like the other siblings are getting involved, like Fremine and whatnot. At least I hope so. But okay, let's go hang out with the cat girl. Well, the third cat girl in this game. And of course she's fighting a cat. Of course this is how the event starts. Is that Lynette's? With a little kitty? Meow. Oh. Oh. Best Hangout event, 10 out of 10. Wrap it up, folks. This is officially the best Hangout event. What are you up to? Approach stealthily. Oh. Oh. Shit, the cat sold me out. Fuck it. Also, that's one thing I got a question about Lynette. Why does she always speak in robot lingo? When she's not actually a robot. Or maybe she is actually a robot. Who knows? I don't know. They? Who the fuck? Made you jump? Barely, I didn't notice. Is someone out to kidnap you? What the? Okay, that's not something you should just be casually saying in a conversation. Oh. Wait, so he snuck away during the opening of a show. I see. So they sent someone to find you to bring you back, but why? What? What? The lead role? That should you really be here? Oh. Nah. Also, the House of Herb, right? I wonder if we'll see Arlecchino in this. Ah, so this is a dramatic debut of the magician's puppet, huh? Hey, 2 thumbs up. I always love the little like animations in these Hangout events. I don't know why they don't use these animations outside of Hangout events, because Kavig's got some like pretty good ones, and so does Farazan too. Oh, avant-garde. That does sound pretty avant-garde, but can people understand the plot? So why'd you leave? Oh wait, no, it's over. It's never mind. For once, you weren't able to use Lenny as a human shield. Yep. Tell us, kitty. Also, why do you have a bow tie? Bonnie? I take it Bonnie's your cat? Hmm. And you already named her? Wait. You just named a cat you just met? What the hell? Also, wait a minute. No, never mind. For some reason, YouTube was just saying my bitrate was a bit low, but I don't think it is. Well, someone could own the cat, you know? Like, why are you just going around naming random cats just out of nowhere? Yeah, wait, yeah, she has an owner. So why are you naming him that? Owner, not stray cat then. Huh. Shouldn't someone be looking for the cat then? Hmm. Also, why is YouTube saying the bitrate's at 0? It's not. Wait, what? It's super weird. YouTube's like fucking, it's like bugging out right now. So apologies if there's any like issues and whatnot. The audio stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bit. Okay, no, it's not an error. It's just, I think they're just suggesting what my bitrate should be. I mean, I guess I could change that if we get this freaking annoying suggestion out of the way. Wait, no, my bitrate's already like high enough as is. Like, whatever. Who cares? Yeah, I think it's just YouTube being dumb. That's all. No need to worry. Hopefully. Oh, I didn't mean to skip that last part there. Whoops, my bad. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, wait, guys. Oh my, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize. Skip that last part there. Oops. Yeah, I didn't realize, guys, but the freaking the game was muted. Why did no one let me know? Shit. Okay, I'll restart the Hangout event then if you guys want to like hear the dialogue again. But god damn it, I didn't know the stream was muted. Like the game was muted until like I checked the stream myself. Oh, god damn it. Like yeah, why never y'all say anything? Well, god damn.
Well, I just find it exhausting, thinking through all the different ramifications of different choices and so on. That's more Lenny's area than mine. So, unless it's something really important, I usually just leave the decision-making to him.
Yeah, somebody should have let me know that the audio was muted. Like, come on. God damn, I could have went like the whole Hangout event with like the thing muted. No wonder YouTube was like saying that the bitrate's lower because there's literally no sound playing other than my voice. Oh, god damn it. Oh well. Yeah, maybe I'll restart the Hangout event in that case. Just so you can guys hear the full audio, because I didn't know. But once here, he's not here.
He got Ferminate to make me poof. A photometer.
Oh, what the okay. This is, yeah, I'm gonna restart Genshin, actually. Hold up. I'm start it up again just so I can replay the Hangout event with all the dialogue in it. Yeah, does it? So that means like the entirety of the freaking the shooting event and whatnot, like it was entirely muted and no one said a thing. I thought somebody would tell me about it, but oh well. Yeah, this is why I have to check my own streams all the time, just so stuff like this doesn't happen again. Okay, but yeah, let's retry that Hangout event one more time and yeah, go it from there. There we are. Okay, audio should be working fine now. Because, yeah, I accidentally had desktop audio muted the whole time and I forgot to unmute it. Okay, we should be good and ready to go now. Alright, yeah, let's restart the Hangout event. I'll let you guys, like, listen to, like, the audio in full this time. Okay, so Lynette will load a kitty. Oh, there we go.
Meow.
Yeah. What are you up to?
Oh, it's you. 1 second. Now activating chat mode. You made me jump there. I thought they'd finally caught me.
Made you jump? I barely did notice.
Well, my heart rate did. Jumped up a little, I mean.
So what kind of trouble are you in exactly?
Objectively speaking, the trouble was entirely of my own making. Half an hour ago, I was at Hotel de Boer for a drinks reception. It was to celebrate the successful opening of a show, but it was draining my energy. So, I waited for the right moment, then snuck away so I could switch to standby mode.
I see, so you sent someone to bring you back, but why?
Probably because I'm playing the lead role in the show? Is that so surprising? I'm always getting invitations to do solo performances. I just usually get Linny to write back and turn them down. But then came the Fontaine Film Festival. We took all the kids from the House of the Hearth out to see a film, and after it finished, they all started clamoring for me to try out acting for some reason. Even Linny was chanting along with them. Anyway, it just so happened that a director called Mary had sent me an invitation right around then. I'll spare you the details, but basically, I ended up accepting it.
So it's yeah, the direct debut of the Magician's Puppet, huh?
Yep.
Okay, I think we're all caught up.
I'm playing the role of a puppet. In fact, the show's called The Lost Puppet, and it's a masked mime show. So I don't have to do any facial expressions or say any lines. Literally just a series of physical movements. The director says it's a very avant-garde art form. Art is not comprehended by the mind, but felt in the heart. At least, that's what the director says. Anyway, if nothing else, the opening performance seemed to go down well. At the drinks reception, everyone was crowding around me, saying, "Triumphant character portrayal, faithful adaptation of the original work, unequivocally, quintessentially avant-garde," and stuff like that. But being the center of attention is draining. So the moment they left me to go harass the director instead, I was out of there.
And for once, you weren't able to use Lynette's human
The
shield.
other thing is,
Sorry, I'm
some
eating
weird
like
things
my
happened while I was
breakfast,
on the
like while doing
stage.
this. No.
Sorry, Bonnie. I didn't mean to leave you out of the conversation. My bad.
I take it Bonnie's your pet cat,
We just met.
and you already
But,
named
well,
her.
it'd be kind of difficult for us to communicate otherwise. Besides, I think she's taken a liking to the name. Haven't you, Bonnie? Yeah, that's right. Good kitty. We'll go find your owner soon, I promise.
Oh, no, not a stray cat then.
Nope.
All right.
She's
Yeah, I think
wearing
we're
a
all caught up
collar,
where we
but
were
for the most
before
part,
we
she's
started.
pretty well groomed. If she is a stray, she hasn't been for long. Her stomach's been growling a lot. I guess she must have been missing for a few days now. As much as I'd love to hang out with her for a while longer, her owner's probably worried sick about her. Assuming she has an owner, that is. But the reception... I should probably show my face there again at some point. Even if it's just to make excuses and leave again. Decision time.
Okay, I think this is where we left it about. Hang on, let me just finish this piece of bread. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, now we're all caught up before like I accidentally realized, or until I realized the stream was muted. All right. Is this a tough decision for you?
Well, I just find it exhausting. Thinking through all the different ramifications of different choices and so on. That's more Lenny's area than mine. So, unless it's something really important, I usually just leave the decision making to him.
But for once, he's not here when you need him. Bet that doesn't happen often.
It's fine. He got Fremine to make me a little
All right.
something for just this situation.
Also, I love the little thumbs up that she has. She's just like, yeah, go.
Poof! A phaetometer.
A phaetometer. Okay, what's this? It's like a magic hat of some sorts.
It looks pretty over the top, I know. But it's essentially just a box of cards. He kept the design simple, so it'd be harder to break. The way it works is, I pick a card at random, then look at the number on the card.
Then how does that help you make a decision? It's like flipping a coin, I guess.
Well, for example, if the number on the card is 5 or higher, I help Bonnie find her owner. If it's less than 5, I go back to the reception.
Simple and straightforward.
I just have to believe in the bond between me and my cards, and my fate will reveal itself to me in numerical form. At least, that's what Lenny said. Anyway, I guess I'll give you a demonstration.
So it's like dice rolling, but not actually dice rolling, I think. As Lynette attempts to draw a card, the device emits a
It didn't
something
work.
sound.
Was I using it wrong? Maybe if I just...
She just fucking blows up and kills the both of us. Oh well, that's the end of Genshin Impact, folks. Lynette smacks the card box. All the cards fall to the ground, then she picks one at random. Yep.
Clearly, there's some design flaws to iron out. I'll have to let Fremine know.
I feel like maybe this wasn't a design issue.
Let's see... Which card did I get? 4.
Less than 5, so that means no helping Bonnie.
Well, the cards fell on the ground though, so I don't think it counts as fate.
Fucking, well, I picked the card at random, so, and the thing broke, so it doesn't count.
If you want to get the right answer, you have to let fate decide. Also something Lenny said. So, to put it another way, if picking a card up off the ground is how to not leave it to fate, then that means it must be the wrong answer.
I think what Letty meant is sometimes you have to accept the answer you didn't want.
Or... Why don't you pick a card? Since
Gosh,
I
she's so
ran into you here,
procrastinative.
That means... our fates are, like, interfering with each other.
You should leave the razzle dazzling to Lenny. Alright, I'm picking a card for you. You should leave the razzle dazzling to Lenny.
Thank you. This one is final, I promise. Here, take the phaetometer. If it's 5 or above, that means fate successfully changed. Anything lower than 5 is a fail.
Oh my god, it's like D&D again.
Also, if you have your own thoughts about what I should do, feel free to share it. Now that I've got a good problem solver here to help, I don't need to run every little thing by fate.
Okay, oh wow, I got a series of options here. Ooh, okay, so each of these is gonna be like a branching path. It's actually an option to pick the phaetometer to like choose the ending for me. That's interesting. I think you should head back to the reception, drinks reception. I think you should help Bonnie. How about you do neither? Let's leave this one to fate, actually. Yeah, let's go phaetometer.
Alright. Then let's see where fate will lead me.
Oh shit, wait, there's actually a minigame. The random checks triggered by the phaetometer often serve as indicators for the destiny's course, or the success of or fail of an action. Press to draw a card and get a random number between 1 and 20. If the number displayed is greater or equal to the check difficulty, you will pass the check. Otherwise, you will fail it. The random checks triggered by the phaetometer often serve as indicators for Destiny's course on or the success or failure of an action. Press to draw a card and get a random number between 1 and 20. If the number is if the number display is greater or equal to the check difficulty, you'll pass the check, otherwise you'll fail it. Adequate preparation and friendly aid can sometimes affect the results of these checks. Your current check bonus will be added to your randomly drawn number, making it easy to pass checks. Okay. Okay, 5. Ooh, I actually get the pick here. That's kind of cool. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a spider by the toe. You. 11. Hey, check success.
So, we're looking for Bonnie's owner?
I have to ask about this deck of cards.
There's 20 cards in total, numbered 1 to 20. So there's only a 1 in 5 chance of drawing less than a 5. I should also mention, this time the cutoff was 5, but I just set that to wherever I feel like.
Wow, you really don't want to go back to that reception party?
Put in perspective, I said I'd only do the show if I drew a 1. They can be
Jeez.
pretty sneaky sometimes.
So, how do you plan to find Bonnie's owner?
I think I'll go to the Steambird and see about putting an ad in the paper. You want to come along? I think Bonnie wants you to come with.
Oh, anything for Mr. Kitty. Sure, if it means I get to hang out with you a bit longer. Yeah, there's a good, caddy. Oh, I actually get to keep the Fadometer. That's kind of cool. Wait, do I actually get to... Can I actually use it to, like... Oh, wow, it actually draws random numbers for me. Wait, what's that? A 4? Or... No, it's like a 9 or something, right? Oh, that's kind of cool. 15? Oh, I'm gonna use this to, like, make my wishes from now on. 3? 2? Man, I could like play with this all day. 16? That's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe the next time I wish for a character, I'll be using that to, like, yeah, see if I do like this amount of pulls or something. Or if it's like if I get a 10 or higher, then I do this. If I don't, then I do something else. Yeah, because we could do some pretty fun things with that gadget, actually. But alright, let's see if we can find Kitty's owner.
Every stupendous day starts with a Steambird. Oh, hi Lynette. Hi Traveler. What can I help you with?
We wanted to ask about the latest Tales of Humanity column. Are there any commissions about a missing cat? Yeah, let me ask about Tales of Humanity.
I don't think so. Have you picked up a stray?
Yep. If there's no commission to follow up on, could we post a notice about the missing cat instead?
Why, of course. What a kind thing to do. Just fill out the form.
Man, I better get to pet this cat
We've
eventually.
registered you as missing. You can stay at my place until your owner finds you. Also, I just wanted to say thanks for keeping us company for so long. Well, I should probably head back to the drinks reception. Hopefully most of the people have left by now. If you've got some time, you should stop by my place tomorrow to see Bonnie. There's a nice cup of tea in it for you.
Looking forward to it. I'll be there.
Alright, see you then.
Alright. Man, that was a bit shorter than I expected. I honestly thought we were actually gonna, like, actually walk around and seek out, like, the owner. I guess I was wrong. Wait till the next morning, 7 to 9. Alright. This is an interesting stuff at Hangout events. Fucking Lynette being the procrastinator that she is. I mean, I can kind of relate. I don't like being around people all that often. I didn't mean that. Detectives, meet Lynette. All the way down there. Oh, at her house. Hey, what the wait, who are these guys? Oh, shit.
I believe this cat belongs to me.
Oh.
I already told you, this isn't your cat.
What?
Just take a breather, you two.
What, two people are claiming the same cat? What the fuck? What's going on?
Oh, you're here. As you can probably see, you'll have to take a rain check on that tea I promised you. At least for now.
This is my friend's cat. He's preoccupied with some important business, so I came to retrieve her in his stead.
Oh, passive checks are special types of checks that need not be actively triggered, but instead will automatically trigger at specific times. If you pass, you will find some hidden information such as irregularities in a person's attitude or certain congruous details. What the fuck? They added like so many new gameplay elements in this Hangout event. What the hell? This is kind of fun, actually. The lady's expression seems a bit unnatural. The way she speaks is loud and authoritative. It's like she's deliberately using the tone of her voice to dispel any doubts about her integrity.
No. It's far more likely this cat escaped from the Humane Society.
Okay, you guys, you're the bad one. The gentleman's expression seems a bit unnatural. The hesitation in his voice. It seems like he could be hiding something. His gaze keeps drifting off to the side. It seems like he's trying not to draw attention to himself. How about we let Bonnie decide?
Bonnie?
That's the name I've given her in the meantime.
Animal handling. Oh, let's see who Bonnie approaches. Alright. Oh shit, I'm actually fucking playing D&D with this. That's kind of cool, actually. Shit, an 8. Ooh, bam. 14, hey, check success. Sweet. Bonnie happily runs to you and begins to weave through. Oh, me.
This complicates things.
Oh, me. Okay, well, what the fuck? This is not how it's supposed to go. It's the... Excuse me, coughing from dehydration. Let me drink some water real quick. All right. It seems she quite likes me. There's no way to. This is no way to tell who her owner is.
I told you before. This is my friend's cat. It's normal for her not to trust me.
Listen, I'm the director of the Humane Society, okay? We've got so many strays, dogs, cats, you name it. I'm not even the one feeding them most of the time. You can hardly expect the cat to recognize me.
What the? Then how are you so sure she belongs to you?
She just looked somewhat familiar, so I came to check, just in case. If she turns out to be one of ours, I'll take her back. Simple as that. Even if that's not the case, the Humane Society could still take her in, if no one else comes to claim her, that is.
What is this Humane Society you're talking about, mister?
We're an organization that specializes in rescuing and sheltering stray animals. We've been in business for several decades now. I'm Bernard, the current director.
The Humane Society. Huh. The name sounds familiar. I remember hearing good things.
Okay, so they're
You're the one
real.
in the Quartier Lyonnais?
Yes, that's the one. Anyway, if it's not too much trouble, could I possibly take a closer look at the cat?
Well, if he wants to take a closer look at you, maybe.
If it turns out I really am mistaken, I suppose that means the cat belongs to this lady here. She would be the only remaining option after all.
It belongs to my friend.
With us here to keep watch, it should be fine.
Go on, Bonnie.
Don't you dare run off the cat, I swear to God.
Oh, nope. Looks like I was mistaken. They do look similar, but there's an ever so slight difference in this one's fur color. Deepest apologies, friends.
Damn.
Well, I suppose this
Well,
means
then you
I
wasted our
still have a
time.
missing cat to search for. Apologies again for the confusion.
Get out of here. So this is your friend's cat.
Oh, yes, exactly.
Wait a second. You lied earlier, didn't you?
Lied? I'm afraid I don't know what you mean.
A liar always has a tell. The look in their eyes, their breathing pattern, the way they hold themselves.
Damn.
The things that can give you away are often more numerous than you would think.
Holy shit. I feel like we're doing more detective work in this than in like Hazel's Hangout event. Who's actually supposed to be a detective. Honestly, when was the last time we saw Hazel? It's been a good while. Like, man, he's only had like one Hangout event and that was it. Gotta feel bad for him.
What are you talking about? The way I see it, you're conflating baseless conjecture with fact.
Normally, when someone is called out, their breathing speeds up as they begin to panic. But your breathing pattern hasn't changed one bit. In fact, it's been strangely calm and measured this entire time.
Damn.
It stands to reason, then, that your agitated behavior earlier was all an act. If you're a bad guy, I'm sure you'll take off running the first chance you get. If you're a good guy, The most likely explanation is that you're a member of the Guards, or some similar organization.
Jeez.
And you're basing this off of?
Pure instinct.
Intuition. Nothing more.
Yep.
Intuition. Well, I have to hand it to you, Lynette. You're right.
Oh.
I'm a member of the Guards.
Oh shit,
the
what?
name's Elodie. I'm currently investigating a cross-border smuggling case. This cat here, Bonnie, was her name? Well, her owner is one of the prime suspects of our investigation.
Oh. Okay, what the fuck? Man, Lena, you just kind of figured out that fucking... Just by watching her breathe. Like, what the hell?
A couple of days ago, our suspect got wind that we were on his tail and fled. That's most likely how he got separated from the cat. I just so happened to stumble upon your notice in the Steambird. So, I decided to see if he'd come back for her. But, it looks like I overestimated him.
If I want to run, I don't think I'd come back either.
The impact of this case has been huge. The Marechaussee Phantom, the Guards, and the Special Patrol have all launched investigations. If there was even the slightest chance that he would show himself, I had to follow up on the lead.
So what's being smuggled?
A new kind of illegal drug. Imitation synth.
Oh, synth again, goddamn.
We confiscated all the synth on the market, but addiction isn't something that goes away overnight. Even without substances on the market, people are still looking for a way to get their next fix. And criminals are all too eager to capitalize on that addiction. That was the impetus for imitation synth. Needless to say, a small-scale market opened up very quickly.
Goddamn drugs.
After the original synth debacle, we put several measures into place to prevent similar incidents from occurring. The perpetrators got smart, though, and shifted their sales overseas before those measures could kick in. That's when the imitation synth smuggling began.
Ah, no wonder.
We only recently got word of the presence of imitation synth overseas. We managed to track down evidence of some early transactions. What we were able to find out, however, hasn't proven that useful given the amount of time that has passed. The Marechaussee Phantom launched an investigation to track down every person in Fontaine capable of producing a drug like that. That's how we learned about Bonnie's owner.
And who is he exactly?
He's a researcher at the Fontaine Research Institute.
Of course.
His name is Pierre. Pierre Lafayette, to be exact.
Lefebvre.
Wait, you know that name?
The Marechaussee Phantom found him in
Oh, wait a
Poisson.
minute.
In addition to the cat, he also had a pendant with him.
Oh. Well, it's like a fucking snake wrap on a sword, huh?
At first, there wasn't much cause for suspicion.
Actually,
The
wait.
search of his house didn't reveal much to go off of either. The Marechaussee Phantom very nearly left it at that. It was only later that we realized the coat of arms on his pendant belonged to none other than the Lefebvre family, one of the most infamous aristocratic families in Fontaine.
Huh.
Obviously, this discovery prompted a further investigation into Pierre. At that point, however, we discovered that he'd already fled. Now the Guards and the Special Patrol are all searching for him.
Could his family be hiding him?
That's not possible, actually. The Lefebvre family has been gone for a long time.
Exactly. Many years ago, several important members of the family, including the patriarch, were murdered by an assassin of unknown origin.
Oh.
From that point on, family's power and influence took quite the hit. The family is engaged in all manner of crimes. As you can imagine, there's no shortage of people waiting in the wings to take their revenge. And with the family severely weakened, they were able to do just that. Most of the remaining family members succumbed to sickness or hunger. The ones that survived are currently living out their days under a new identity. Pierre is one of those very survivors. He's been hiding away in the Fontaine Research Institute all these years.
Huh.
His true identity unbeknownst to all. Until now, that is.
Is it really okay to share all this information with us? Like, we only just called you a cop and now you're just, sharing all this stuff. Like, is this really legal?
Well, my fellow guards have told me all about how smart and courageous you both are. And I know you possess a strong sense of justice. There could be a chance that Pierre, or one of his accomplices, might attempt to get close to Bonnie. Now that you've been briefed on the situation,
Wait a minute.
hoping you'd help us keep a lookout.
Then why did we, question the fucking guy from the Humane Society shit? He definitely seems sus now, after just taking a look at the cat.
If I take Bonnie back to the guards with me, there's no way Pierre will try and come for her. Not even the most daring of criminals would attempt something like that.
So we should keep Bonnie safe for us for the time being?
I have to admit, I'm not holding out too much hope that Pierre will come back for her. But if there's even the slightest chance, then it's worth a shot. Well, I've got some other leads to follow up on. If Pierre does appear, please contact me right away.
Alright, you gotcha. I'll call you on the cell phone or whatever that we don't have. What's wrong? You don't look so good.
It's nothing. I'm fine. It's just... the head of the Lefebvre family.
Oh shit.
He was the eminent person who kidnapped me all those years ago.
Ooh, okay. Eesh. Okay, this just got dark quick.
It was at a dinner party. Someone tricked me into boarding the Lefebvre family carriage.
Jeez.
Whoever it was, they took me back to their home. But before anything worse could happen, Father intervened.
So that's what happened. Then the assassin Elodie mentioned, it was fucking Arlecchino. Holy shit.
Yep. Father was the one who orchestrated the fall of the Lefebvre family.
Wow.
That's what led Lenny and I to join the House of the Hearth.
Jeez. Also, I do like we're getting Arlecchino lore because, you know, she is coming up in the next update. So, interesting. She fucking killed most of the Lefebvre family, so, jeez.
After all these years, I never thought I'd hear the Lefebvre name again.
Are you okay?
Don't worry about
Oh.
me. I wasn't feeling sorry for myself. I was just thinking about Lenny. He's been acting strange recently. He avoids me for days on end, consumes himself with some secret investigation, and then out of the blue pushes me to do that acting job. Thinking about it now, it's almost like the one I drew from that deck of cards was part of his plan all along. He must have asked Fremine to help him out. In any case, I know he's hiding something from me. He's really pulled out all the stops this time.
You think he knows about Pierre?
It's very possible. I'm sure he tried to send me away because he was afraid it would bring up some painful memories for me. It wasn't necessary, though. Even after all these years, he's still as overprotective as ever. You'll have to help me teach him a lesson if we run into him along the way.
Along the way, are we going somewhere?
Yep. I want to head to the Fontaine Research Institute to learn more information about Pierre. Just let me activate search mode, and then we'll head out. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into Lenny along the way.
Are you trying to help out Lenny with his investigation, or are you just trying to prove yourself?
A little bit of both, perhaps. For the most part, though, I just have the sense that something's not right. Something isn't adding up about Pierre's story. I'm just not sure what.
I also want to know what the secrets he's hiding. Sometimes you gotta take the bull by the horns, right? Yeah, see? Bonnie agrees.
Okay, I'll write a letter explaining everything to the crew. Once that's done, we can head out.
Okay, go to the new Fontaine Research Institute. The shitheads I've been helping all this time, and now one of them just turns out to be an imposter. Great. Okay, well, we're here. Oh, Chevros! Oh, and Linnea. Okay, of course they'd be in this. Hey, hey.
Lynette, you're, not at rehearsal?
You can drop the act, brother. In fact, I don't think either of us will have a need for acting anytime soon. You should know better than to try and keep something from me. You've never been able to do that, even when we were kids.
And that's why I tried to distract you with the masked mime show. But I guess you're just too good.
Care to introduce us to your new assistant?
This is Officer Shovras, captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. You may have met her already.
Ah, we meet again. Actually, I wonder. The only time we meet Chevros is either in Shiori's quest or the movie events, because like those are the only opportunities to get to meet her. I wonder if the dialogue's any different if you start this event first. We meet again, Chevros.
Nice to see you. I should clarify something. Mr. Lenny's here at my invitation, not the other way around. To borrow your expression, Miss Lynette, I suppose that would make him my assistant more than anything. We've brought on Mr. Linney as a consultant in the past. He was instrumental in helping us crack a case involving a perpetrator who used magic tricks to commit crimes. I was hoping he'd be able to provide some valuable insight this time around as well.
Here because of the La Fevre case?
So you've heard everything then?
That's exactly why we're here.
Mm-hmm.
There's always been questions surrounding the fall of the Lefebvre family. Some people even believe the House of the Hearth was involved. Whoever was behind it all was extremely cautious. They didn't leave a shred of evidence. This very fact, however, leads me to believe it was indeed the work of that harbinger.
I don't know why, but just look at all the squirrels in the background. They're just vibing, just going back and forth.
I took a look at the entrance and exit records of all the carriages that night. Let's just say it wasn't hard to deduce that there's ill will between you two. Don't worry, I don't have any evidence to that effect, and I certainly don't plan on going to bat for such a despicable family. Plus, you were victims back then more than anything. I sought Mr. Linney's help with the smuggling case. Nothing more.
You're really teaming out with the House of Hearth?
The way I look at it, it's a collaboration between us as people, not the organizations we represent. Besides, by working together, we can expose the truth as quickly as possible. You can hardly say that's at odds with the justice my organization strives for.
I'm assuming you won't be opposed to some extra help then.
Not at all. I was planning to invite you from the very beginning, Miss Lynette. It's just that my assistant here raised some objections.
Linny, I'm not the same person I was back then. That little girl who did nothing but cower in the corner in fear, she doesn't need saving anymore.
I know you want to protect your little sister, but little sisters don't stay little forever. Yep.
I'm sorry, Lynette. You're right. I let my concerns get the better of me.
Oh, and the next time you want to distract me, you should try a different approach.
Treat me to cake or something.
Who's this? You pick up a stray while I was gone?
It's a bit complicated. I'll explain later. Anyway, her name's Bonnie.
Well, if there are no objections, then I suppose the only thing
Look
left to say
at the
is,
squirrels around.
Lynette, Traveler, welcome to the team.
Welcome to the investigation team. Rivers and Lenny share with you what they learned over the past few days.
The Lefebvre family was very particular in their use of insignias and emblems. The family would use different emblems to mark differences in status, blood relation, and the like. In fact, the insignia that was discovered on the pendant was used to represent an illegitimate child.
So that would mean Pierre's a bastard child?
It's highly likely. That very status might have been what allowed him to emerge from the fall of his family relatively unscathed. It would also explain why he was able to assume a new identity as a researcher with relative ease.
We discovered something interesting, though. After talking to some of his co-workers, it appears he pretty much works at the Institute in name only. He's practically been cast out.
Wait, what happened?
Apparently, Pierre was once addicted to synth.
Ew,
He
of course
tried to
he
use
is.
the resources at the Institute to create a substance with a similar effect. He claimed it was just for research purposes, but the Institute
Yeah,
revoked
research
his
purposes
access to
of
the relevant
quotation
materials
marks.
regardless. He was placed on disciplinary leave, pending a thorough investigation of his actions. But it seems the Institute ran into some trouble along the way. Could have been a lack of personnel or a timing issue. In any case, they had to table their formal investigation into Pierre. Unfortunately, that also included reporting any relevant information to the higher authorities. As for his family background, it appears none of his co-workers at the Institute were aware of that information. All they could tell us was that he was quite the recluse.
Maybe we'll have to take our investigation elsewhere then. Did you find anything useful at his residence?
Other than the pendant, we didn't find anything else of note at his residence in Poisson.
Oh, of course he lives
Based on
there.
the samples of imitation synth we've been able to analyze, it appears the substance leaves behind strong traces wherever it's produced or stored. Those traces might not be obvious to the casual observer, but they're not something our guard poodles would miss. Pierre's home, though, came up completely clean. We didn't find any records indicating possible involvement in overseas transactions either. So, the Marechaussee Phantom didn't view him as a major suspect at first.
Maybe he had a separate, dedicated area where he made the imitation synth.
Probably.
Well, his neighbors did say he was often gone for long stretches of time. You would think with him out and about so much, people would have spotted him around Poisson, but residents said they barely ever saw him in town.
I love how they go extra French with their accents when it comes to Poisson. Just super, super French. Hey Phil, welcome to stream, welcome. I swear Linus Hangout event had me running. Well, I'm just doing like the first ending so far. Like this is just the first route and it's already just gotten so insane already. Like, man, we're getting to like murder plots and everything, and also fucking backstories and shit. Like, yeah, this Hangout event's already crazy right out the bat.
If his reclusive nature was just a matter of keeping a low profile, I guess it would make sense for him to have a secret base to carry out his business.
And yeah, this is just like the first fucking route as well. One of the other routes lead to.
After he disappeared, the guards conducted a thorough search of Poisson, but they didn't come across any suspicious locations.
Poisson.
What is it, Lynette?
You know Hotel de Boer, where I first found Bonnie? To get there from Poisson, you have to cross a stretch of ocean. It's not somewhere a cat could just wander off on its own.
A cat? You mean...
Yeah.
Bonnie is Pierre's cat.
Oh, that's right! When the Marechaussee Phantom first tracked him down, I remember there being something about a cat in their report. So this is her?
Yeah.
From what we've learned about Pierre's habits, he doesn't seem like the type to venture out without a purpose. So what you're saying, Lynette, is that Bonnie couldn't have gone missing in Poisson. If that's true, then...
She must have wandered off only after Pierre brought her to his secret base.
Exactly. Bonnie might even know where it is.
Wait, you think the cat can lead us there? But she's not trained like one of our guard poodles. How is she supposed to understand what we want her to do?
I know, just get her to sniff like synth or something and then we just follow her. Lynette could give it a try. I can give it a go. Meow, meow, meow. Sure, let's keep going. Ah, fuck, 12 or higher? Okay, shit. Well, Eeny, meeny, miny. Ah, shit. What card do I pick here, Chad? Middle is middle is bad. Middle's bad. It's always like the far ones. I'm gonna go with the second one. Ah, god damn it. Just one below. Shit. God damn it. Startled, Bonnie rushed to hide behind Lynette. Oh well.
Guess she's a little skittish around strangers.
I'll leave it to you then, damn it.
Meow. Meow, meow. Meow.
Can you actually... Does she understand? Why does she understand what he wanted to do? She flicked to stay on and... Oh, alright.
Near the coast.
That's way too quick to fucking read.
Beneath the cliffs. The place we're looking for is most likely north of the court of Fontaine.
Damn. Does having cat ears and a cat's ear just let you understand cats? Maybe it does.
Well, I've certainly never taken a witness statement like this before.
Well, if it works out, maybe it's something worth getting used to.
Cats and humans are actually pretty alike. When it comes to communication, most of what we want to convey can be accomplished through body language alone. But humans tend to rely too much on speech to ever take advantage of that fact. Of course, body language has its limitations. You're not going to be able to get across anything too complicated.
The important thing is that we now have a lead. Let's try and find a place that matches the clues Bonnie gave us.
Alright, let's go bust on this drug factory. Okay, check the... go to the suspicious location. Alright, where is it? Oh, right here. Okay. Damn, it's directly on the waypoint. How convenient. Wait, here? Huh.
Seems like Bonnie is trying to take us somewhere.
Yep, okay, follow the kitty. Let's go. Hurry up, kitty, let's go. This is the best trailing mission, by the way. Oh, ah, shit. Could you let me aim?
Hey there!
They say look out, look, just, yeah, I can see the guard right in front of me. You don't need to, like, shift my camera all weird, like.
Over here! Grab this code! Scatter!
Alright, die. Alright. Ah, shit, more? Alright.
Hold that pose!
So you guys want the special treatment then? Alright, and boom!
Watch out!
I thought it would kill them both, honestly. But they didn't line up well. Okay, go to... Oh, this is the base. Wow, just out in the open like this, huh?
Wow, Lynette, you found this place so easily. If I thought there was any chance you'd say yes, I'd recruit you into the Special Patrol here and now. No questions asked.
Sounds familiar. I pretty much receive letters daily from people trying to poach her from me.
Let's just focus on our search. There's a lot to investigate.
Well, let's have a look-see. What's with you, Chevres?
Aha! Just as we thought. This is where the imitation synth was being made.
Oh, there I am. These bottles and jars are all just imitation synth?
Looks like he's got more than just imitation synth stashed around here. In addition to the raw materials needed to synthesize the substance itself, there's a large quantity of cleaning agents and a few drugs I haven't been able to identify. These cleaning agents are likely used to dispel traces of the substance, like its smell. The Special Patrol did some digging into imitation synth. Our records indicate that it's very difficult for ordinary people to detect traces left behind by the stuff. I'm sure that was the case for Pierre as well. It must have taken a considerable amount of time and skill to ensure all those traces get washed away. But what are these other drugs for?
For washing them away? I mean, I'm just assuming. Okay, up. Lynette's still talking to Mr. Kitty and Bonnie there. Okay, what's this? What are these colorful little bags?
The material these bags are made of, it's quite rare.
Doesn't it seem similar to the material used for magic pockets?
It's the very same, actually. Romaritime flower fiber. But there's something special about the composition of these bags. I took a closer look, and it appears they're not only waterproof, but also corrosion and leak resistant. Even the strings look specially designed to keep the bags closed nice and tight. I came across some bags made of the same material just now, but they were much smaller and thinner. From the look of them, they seemed far less durable as well.
So, kind of like one of those small sealed bags.
Very similar, actually. Normally, it would be easy for a guard poodle to sniff out the imitation synth, but if it was sealed away in a bag like that, it might be possible to elude detection for some time. But what could these big bags be for then? If the goal is to keep the imitation synth hidden and sealed away, these bags seem a bit too conspicuous.
More and more stuff to put together, it seems. Okay, so... okay, what do you guys have? What are you looking over here, Mr. Kitty?
When the Marechaussee Phantom searched Pierre's house, there was no sign of these barrels, right?
He must have moved them, but carrying them all the way out here would have attracted way too much attention.
You're right. That doesn't seem like his way of doing things. How did he get them here, then?
Examine the barrels. The barrels show signs of water damage. Dried up water stains can be seen around the circumference of the barrels. There seems to be a pattern to the location of the water stains. For some reason, they appear to be limited to the lower half of the barrels. The lids don't seem very tight, leaving sizable gaps around the edges. But there doesn't appear to be any traces of water inside the barrels.
Only the lower halves of the barrels appear to have been submerged in water.
Based on the various ingredients we've found, this appears to be where Pierre was cooking up his imitation synth.
Oh, no duh.
It looks like he used a special cleaning agent to get rid of any residual traces of the substance on his person before he left. That's how he was able to get past the guard poodles.
That's why the Marechaussee Phantom didn't find anything suspicious in his home.
So then he transferred the imitation synth into small sealed bags and took it somewhere else for the drop-off.
No. I don't believe our suspect is the kind of person who'd go around carrying incriminating evidence with him. That would potentially create too many eyewitnesses. The cleaning agent and the sealed bags might get past the guard poodles. But if a member of the public or even a guard on patrol happened to see him during the drop-off, a quick search would reveal everything. That's still a very risky operation.
So what if the drop-off happened at sea? There'd be no one around to see him.
The barrels we found were wet around the base, but the top half was dry. As if they'd been standing upright in the water.
So did he like put the bags in the barrels and let them like what, float across the water or something? Yeah, like something like that?
If you put a barrel in the water, it will normally float on its side. Unless it's heavily loaded, in which case it'll sink.
Oh, so he must have used something to tightly seal big bags full of air, turning them into airtight flotation devices.
Yes. With flotation rings around the body of the barrels, they'd stay upright in the water. And then he could afford to load them more full.
Oh, that's what the bags are for. Wow. That's actually kind of clever, actually.
You think he used floating barrels? I suppose if he acted at night, when there are very few other boats around and visibility is low, it's a valid theory. We can't rule it out.
But then, wouldn't the barrels be carried off by the waves or the currents? How would the person doing the pickup know where to look?
Barrels that could float away and get lost. Sound difficult to keep them in one place. Kind of like certain pets. I don't mean you, Bonnie. I think you're a good little girl. Yeah, I think we established you're a girl.
Traveler, can you come take a dip in the sea with me?
Yep.
I have a feeling that somewhere down there, we might find some rope. If a rope can be used to keep a pet from running away, then why not a barrel?
You got a point there. Also, what are you guys doing?
I can't believe how much progress we're making with this investigation. Without your help, getting this far would have taken me an awful lot of time and manpower.
It's rare to see Lynette in serious mode. I wonder how long she'll keep it activated for.
I guess you're also going along with the robot lingo too. We can't talk to the cat. Nor can I make a move. Oh well. Let's go take a dip, Lynette. Alright. Also, yeah, kind of enjoying this hangout event so far. Kind of like we're playing detective here. Oh. Okay, there's a bunch of evidence here.
This isn't the place.
Nope, but there's a boat down here. And that's probably it.
This isn't the place.
I just want to look at everything else first. There we go, boat.
Wreckage of a small boat?
Wait, is there more? So like rope on the surface or something? What am I looking for? Oh. It's over there. Oh, there's your rope. There we go.
Right. Time to go up and report.
Talk to Lynette and the others. Alright, will do. That's how they kept the fucking... Yeah, the barrels in one place. Gotcha. Holy shit. Fucking this criminal is fucking smart as hell, but hey, not smart enough for us. Thankfully.
As expected, we found a few pieces of rope and some anchoring stones underwater. If you attach them to a floating barrel, it would look like this.
Done. And they won't float
With
off.
this anchoring system, it would be possible to use floating barrels for the drop-off. You would just need to drop them in the water at the agreed-upon location. We also came across the wreckage of a small boat. It must have been left out on the water and capsized due to the force of the wind and waves. Its small size, however, would have made it perfect for staying undetected.
Let's talk this through. Based on the evidence we've collected, it seems like Pierre would row a small boat out to the agreed-upon transfer point, drop off the barrels, leave, and then row back and retrieve them after the transfer was complete.
Why you use such a convoluted drop-off method, though? Wouldn't it be easier for both parties to meet up at the transfer point on their respective vessels and exchange goods right then and there?
It could be that he was trying to avoid meeting up with his associate face-to-face. As one of the sole survivors of the Hoyoverse family, maybe he was just used to that sort of elusive lifestyle.
Or maybe there's a deeper purpose.
It seems like Pierre deliberately chose the floating barrel method so that the goods could be dropped off and picked up at separate times. That way, the two parties wouldn't have to meet each other.
Well, if that's the case, they must not have a very close working relationship.
Let's not jump to any conclusions just yet. Assumptions can be detrimental to solving a case. It's possible they were just trying to keep a low profile. Two boats sailing to the same location at once could be too conspicuous. The most important thing is that we can now confirm Pierre wasn't acting alone. The floating barrel drop-off system is proof enough of that. Let's say for now that he was only in charge of producing the imitation synth. That would mean there has to be at least one other person involved in the operation. Likely in charge of transporting the goods across the border.
Next plus we couldn't find any evidence linking him to any overseas operations.
Since we've determined that the goods were transported by boat, maybe we can track down some travel logs or something.
We can certainly check the various ports for that information. It's possible, however, that Pierre's associate also used a small boat for the transport, and docked along the shore rather than at a large port. If that's the case, it's unlikely there would be any record left behind.
Have you looked into the ports already?
Absolutely. Before Pierre disappeared, we made sure to investigate all sorts of outward-bound vessels. We also had port authorities keep a lookout for anything suspicious. Unfortunately, we were never able to find out how they managed to get the imitation synth across the border.
A small boat and a few barrels isn't going to get you very far.
You're right. Whatever vessel was used for the pickup, the person responsible for smuggling the substance out of Fontaine would have had to use a larger vessel for the actual transport. That's the only way they would be able to smuggle on a large enough scale to make a profit. They must have found a way to disguise the imitation synth to clear port inspections.
Well, even if we can't find any travel logs, we can still search for other clues.
Exactly. We can't let any opportunities slip through the cracks. Although, given the amount of ports that could be involved, we should probably split up.
I'll run home and ask some of my brothers and sisters to try and dig up some information.
I should also head back and update my platoon on our progress. I'll grab some reinforcements while I'm at it. Lynette, Traveler, why don't you head to Lumideus Harbor and see what you can find out?
All right. Come on, Bonnie. You too.
You too, Mr. Kitty. You're part of our investigation now. You're our Teddy in this trip. Alright, Lumideus Harbor. Man, this crossfit is making me feel smart. Even though it's not really, like they're solving the mysteries for me, but I don't know why. It's just very, very interesting. I'm always like a fan of the like detective shit and whatnot. Maybe that's why I'm enjoying this quest so much. Okay, let me just check out the plan of the story quest so far. Okay, so there was like 3 other like directions. So there's one with the cat, and there's like 2 more branching off elsewhere, and probably 2 more branching off in other paths as well. Nice. Go to Lumideus Harbor. Hey, what's up, you guys?
Oh, Lynette, Traveler. And Bonnie, too. What brings you all here?
Oh, it's you again.
Did something happen?
We're here to check the travel logs. You update them on the situation.
Oh. I see. Thank you for everything you're doing for the people of Fontaine.
What are you doing here?
I'm in charge of guarding the port. You mentioned you were after some travel logs, right? I can go fetch those for you.
Looks like I've got another hard day of work ahead of me.
Are things usually pretty hectic around here?
No, not usually. It's this incident that happened recently. Before that, everything was normal. All we had to do was confiscate anything suspicious and we could call it a day. Pretty simple stuff. But things are much more complicated now.
Oh.
We somehow let suspicious cargo pass through the port undetected. Not even our guard poodles were able to sniff it out.
Damn.
Even worse, we still don't know how the perpetrator was able to conceal the goods so well. By suspicious cargo, do you mean imitation synth? Yep. However, prohibited substances are just one example. We confiscate all sorts of contraband during the course of our inspections. Or at least, we're supposed to.
So what happens to the goods you confiscate?
Oh, we keep them in a storage locker. If they turn out to be something particularly dubious, we'll turn them over to the Maison Orderly. If the goods are only slightly suspicious but could otherwise be harmless, like raw materials that could potentially be used to create contraband,
We returned them to the ship they were confiscated from, instead of letting them pass through the port.
Sorry for the wait. These are the travel logs for all the recent activity at the port.
I never actually taken a close look at these guard poodles, but man, they look adorable. The fucking hat is like covering their eyes. How do they see?
Oh, you brought Gerard with you.
Actually, he followed me here himself. It's like he smells something on me.
Oh no, kitty, run!
Huh. I wonder why Gerard is reacting to you two so strongly.
Could it be because we left the place where the imitation synth was made? Whoever Gerard smelled on you probably came from us.
Huh? We were so careful not to touch it, but we still ended up with traces on us. If it leaves a residue so easily, I just don't understand how the culprit was able to disguise the goods at all.
Why don't you have a look at the travel logs first? All ships coming in and out of the port are recorded here, except for the ones the port authorities ride to and from work.
If you look at the numerous travel logs, you notice several instances where the Humane Society is listed. The name really seems to stand out. Yes, I fucking knew it. I knew that fucking guy was suspicious. There's no way he would just touch a cat and just left. We've encountered that organization before, right?
Their name is all over the exit logs. The purpose for leaving is always listed as overseas adoption.
The director of the organization explained that, actually. He said a lot of the cat and dog breeds unique to Fontaine are also very popular overseas.
Are they?
So his organization offers an overseas adoption program.
Bernard, the director of the Humane Society, was the man who came looking for Bonnie earlier.
Curious. Oh, hey, it's me now. The cat that fled from Pierre looks like the cat that the Human Society is looking for. Could that really be a coincidence? It seems as if Bernard was also hiding something. He seemed so insistent, but only ran a curiosity check before leaving just like that. But when he came looking for Bonnie earlier, what if he wasn't actually there to check on Bonnie was missing cats? Maybe he was there for some other purpose.
Have you figured it out too, Traveler? The way the criminal disguised the goods?
They are smuggling it on the animals.
When Bernard asked to take a closer look at Bonnie,
I think that's it.
he was actually checking whether there was any imitation synth in her stomach.
Jeez. And there's... what? They have the animals drink them? He was using the animals at a shelter to smuggle imitation synth.
Wait, what?
The sealed bags we found at the secret base. They were specially made to be corrosion resistant.
So they wouldn't be digested.
There were gaps around the lids of the barrels, and airbags were used to keep them upright in the water.
So the animals would be able to breathe. What the fuck?
Those drug shivers found at the secret base. She most likely didn't recognize them because they're not used on human beings. It's an anesthetic used on pets. The perpetrator must have given it to the animals.
So they would keep still in the floating barrels.
Yeah. Must have made the animals swallow the sealed bags full of imitation synth at the secret base. Then he stuffed them into floating barrels and left the rest to Bernard.
Then what? Did they fucking cut the animals open to fucking get the bags? That's just fucked up. What in the...
The sealed bags combined with an animal's body odor would certainly be enough to mask the scent of imitation synth.
During our inspections, we would have never thought to inspect the bellies of those animals for anything suspicious.
What the fuck?
If we tried to feel around for something, I'm sure it would be difficult to detect.
And also, did you see how big those bags were? How the fuck did the animals swallow them?
Exactly. I bet Bernard even transported animals with synth in their stomach alongside ones without. That way, it would be even harder to say with certainty that something was amiss.
Do you think Bonnie could have imitation synth in her stomach?
She's probably in the clear. Otherwise, Bernard would have never left without her.
Gee.
I'm guessing he didn't know whether Pierre had already hidden the next batch of imitation synth before he fled.
Jeez, I hope the animals are not being fucking harmed or anything. Like, no, they probably are, because they're forced to be swallow a fucking bag, for fuck's sake.
Imagine.
Yeah.
He sees the notice we put in the Steambird, and it turns out that one of the very cats he gave to Pierre for the smuggling operation is out in the open, roaming the streets of Fontaine. If Pierre had already hidden the next batch of imitation synth, then Bonnie would practically be living proof of their crimes. He would have had no choice but to go after her.
So, that's why he came to find you and insisted on taking a closer look at the cat.
Pierre must have fled in a hurry. That fact is probably what spared Bonnie.
Wait a
Jeez.
second, I'm a little lost here. I get the part about hiding the substance in the pets, but those... what did you call them again? Floating barrels? Why even put the animals in there in the first place? If you've got something as convenient as a floating barrel, why not just stuff it with the imitation synth directly? Why not wait to hide the stuff until after the exchange has been made?
In order to make sure the animals could swallow the sealed bags, they made them extremely thin. Had they not done that, the animals would have likely bitten or chewed through them.
And if any of the invitations leaked out, they would also have needed a lot of cleaning agents to get rid of the resulting smell.
That step would have required a lot of energy, as well as a certain amount of technical expertise.
That's just...
So
ugh.
it was better left to the more experienced Pierre.
So not only are they smuggling drugs, they're also abusing animals. What the fuck? Holy shit.
We've already proven how easy it is to pick up trace amounts of imitation synth, so I'm sure Bernard was taking all the precautions he could to avoid the same fate.
Jeez.
Okay. Then, let's head to the Humane Society right away.
Yeah,
and
most
bring that guy
Inhumane
to
Society,
justice.
jeez.
I'll bring a Gardamek to speed up the process.
Let's go hunt these fuckers down. What in the actual shit? But how did they get the imitation scent out of the animals? Don't fucking tell me they like cut them up or something. Because otherwise, what in the actual shit? This might be the darkest hangout if that was the case. Good lord.
The headquarters of the Humane Society should be somewhere around here. Bernard could show up any moment now.
Hey, we're in front of Farina's house.
You're the people from earlier. Wait, you're from the guards?
Ah, we're taking you
After
in.
him. We can't let him get away.
Hey, fucker! Get back here! Oh wait, here, that's cool. He's only let me use Lynette. Come here!
Give it up, Bernard.
Die!
Mercy, have mercy. I'll talk. I'll tell you everything I know.
The Humane Society has done so much good over the years, and yet you have committed such an atrocious deed in its name.
Look, I didn't have a choice, okay? My father cared about those blasted animals so much, he didn't bother to take care of his human wife and son at all.
Jeez.
While those animals were showered with love, I lived worse than a dog.
No one asked.
Tell
me,
no one asked for about your sad fucking backstory.
Well, after I took over the Humane Society, it gradually became harder and harder to maintain its operations. Until one day, someone suddenly passed me a letter. It said that I could stand to get a large sum of money as long as I helped them to transport some animals abroad. It was only after a few such transports that I finally understood what I was really transporting. But then, Pierre wrote to me, saying that we were already partners in crime and that I better keep cooperating with him if I didn't want to be reported to the guards. I would order wooden barrels and flotation devices according to his instructions, and then load the sleeping animals onto a boat. Once I sailed to the location he provided, I would dump everything together into the sea.
Yeah.
And a few days after that, I'd come by again in my boat and pick up the animals sleeping in the barrels. Once I had received enough of them, I'd bring them to the harbor to be adopted abroad. That guy, Pierre, he was running the entire show. He set up all the meeting times and found all the foreign adopters. Oh, and he even supplied all of the goods too. I just did the transport. He was the one who planned out and executed everything else.
So where is he now?
Look, I don't know, okay? I've never ever met him in person. We've only ever communicated through letters.
And when did he send his final letter to you?
Just last night, he said that the Marechaussee Phantom is now after him, so he's planning to go into hiding for some time. He didn't mention where he's thinking about going, though, but he did tell me to look out for the guards.
It's been a few days since Pierre's last appearance. I'd wager that he sent that letter after he found his hiding spot.
So where's that letter now?
I burned them. It was on his orders. I had to burn every letter after reading them. I wasn't even allowed to share them with the rest of the society employees.
Well, do you remember what it said?
Sure sounds like you're trying to use the lack of witnesses or evidence to pin the blame on Pierre.
No, I swear, this time I'm only telling you the truth.
Yeah.
Well, we can check the truth of your statements at the Opera House. I hope you know what'll be coming for you if I were to find any discrepancy between the evidence and the testimony you just gave.
I know, I swear I was just telling the truth.
My thanks to you both. Had it not been for you, I really don't know what would have happened to this case.
Bonnie helped, too.
Good job, Mr. Kitty.
That's true. It was all thanks to her that Bernard was finally exposed.
Bonnie suddenly runs and hides behind you and Lynette. Oh.
And it looks like she's grown quite fond of you two as well. Then I'll leave you be. Just let me know if you find any other new leads.
Damn, we were so close to catching him as well. Lynette's expression seems a bit unnatural. It seems Lynette's still got something on her mind. Interrogate Bernard. Attempt to close the case. Okay, let me talk to Lynette first. Yeah, something about her just needs comforting, I think. Something in your mind still?
It was that obvious, huh? Well, even though it didn't feel like Bernard was lying, after talking to him, I'm getting an even stronger sense that something's not quite right. We investigated so quickly that perhaps we've missed a thing or two along the way. Let me activate deduction mode and consider things again from the top to see if we can find anything new. Is there still anything unresolved or strange that we should try to consider?
About what we found in Poisson, about Bernard's letters, there's an unexplained part in the operations of this trafficking ring. Trafficking ring?
Well, we've discovered that Bernard is responsible for the trafficking, while Pierre deals with supplying the goods. Is there something else in this scheme?
Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip that. Is there anything else that is difficult to explain? A ledger communication. They also communicated in writing, and all those letters have been burned so we can no longer confirm or trace anything. Handoff connections. Any past member of the Levrier family would probably have a number of connections outside Fontaine. Handoff. We've already proven that Bernard and Pierre coordinated their handoffs by passing floating barrels to each other on open stretches of water. Ingredients? According to Sheriff's investigation, Pierre has been formally reprimanded for his synth-related research and can no longer get any materials from the Fontaine Research Institute. Ledger. Bernard can be compensated for his work after completing a shipment. No suspicious records would be left as long as he receives the funds as an individual rather than through the human society. Which is difficult to explain. Connections outside of Fontaine. Okay, where are they going? That's the thing. Where are these animals going? I think that's the one thing we don't know yet. Also, yeah, the ingredients. Where would he even get the ingredients for the synth 4? I'll say ingredients.
Yeah, according to Bernard, Pierre also supplied all of the goods. But if the Marechaussee Phantom's records are correct, Pierre should have lost all access to the materials required to create the imitation synth. And the Institute has also not reported any theft of their stocks.
So how is he making them? Yeah. And then about what we find in Poisson, about Bernard's letters.
Bernard claims to have received a letter last night from Pierre. In the letter, Pierre stated that he had gone into hiding. Is there something wrong with the letter?
Bonnie, escape location. The letter's delivery method. Escape location? The letters didn't mention anything. Didn't mention Pierre's hiding spot. Although it makes sense that Pierre wouldn't want anyone to find him. Lost cat Bonnie. Bonnie had already been on the loose for a few days when we found her yesterday morning. That means she had already broken free when the letter was written. Oh, the letter's purpose. If the point of the letter was to tell Bernard to get on his guard, then why did it also warn him about Bonnie? True. Regardless of whether or not he sent it anonymously or secretly delivered it himself, it's no longer something we can follow up on. Yeah, what's the letter's purpose?
If Bonnie had imitation synth in her body, then she was a liability that had to be recovered at all costs.
But if she wasn't carrying anything, then it would have made sense to tell Bernard not to worry. And thinking about it, Bernard only attracted our attention in the first place because he came to look for Bonnie.
True.
Could it be that the person who wrote the letter also knew nothing about Bonnie's whereabouts? Or they had a separate goal entirely?
And about what we find Poisson.
The Marechaussee Phantom found Bonnie and the Lefebvre pendant at Pierre's residence. That was the beginning point of our investigation.
Bonnie pendant, the end of Lefebvre. The Lefebvre family is infamous in Fontaine, and even their innocent scions became targets of revenge, but Pierre just carried the pendant with him as if it was just an ordinary piece of jewelry. Yeah, what's about the pendant? The pattern of the pendant is proof that its owner is an illegitimate child of the Lefebvre family, but this shouldn't be all. Bonnie. Bonnie's been with Pierre since the first meeting between Pierre and the Marechaussee Phantom. That's why Elodie came looking for her. But that shouldn't be all. A bad handoff. According to Bernard, the trafficked animals were taken directly to Pierre's base rather than to Poisson. Associate this with this. Initial suspicions. Pierre became the key suspect in this case because of a suspicious cat and a suspicious pendant.
Why would he leave such an obvious trail for us to follow when he took so much care to not leave any traces of imitation synth in his home?
True.
The final question is, why did I sense that something wasn't right after hearing Bernard's testimony? Even more so than before.
Bernard's statement, Pierre's conflicting behavior. Offering letters and handoffs using floating barrels are methods of communication that can be intercepted. Pierre's conflicting behavior. Oh wait, the accomplice that was never met. Bernard has never met Pierre in person. And then Pierre's conflicting behavior. Pierre made such a complicated plan, yet exposed himself so easily to the investigating guards. Does Pierre have multiple personalities? It almost feels like the plan and the expose were done by two separate individuals, and Pierre was just set up. What does this all mean? There's still a third person out there. Even Bernard himself knew that it wasn't Pierre that had been pulling his strings all along. It was someone else. Oh shit.
Deductive mode deactivated. I think we may be close to the actual answer.
Okay, shit, so Pierre's not the mastermind. Somebody fucking else, but who? Elodie, come on.
Now
Chat to me.
behave and follow me to the interrogation room.
Ow, that hurt. Ow!
Contemplation. They're about to leave. Is it really okay to let them go? Ah, shit. Adequate preparation and friendly aid can sometimes affect the results of these checks. Your current check bonuses will add to your randomly drawn number, making it easy to pass checks. Oh, okay, so doing these checks will help me get over 20. Yeah, and your suspicions, letters, purpose, ingredients, a third person existence. So if I failed these, I probably would have failed letting them get away. Alright, I don't think it matters what I draw, right? Yeah, there we go. Sweet. Check success. No, we can't let her get away. Hold it right there.
Is there something else you need from me, traveler?
Bernard and Pierre, they weren't acting alone, were they?
Huh?
I see. It all makes sense now.
Hey, what are you talking about? Look, even our confessed criminal here has no idea what you're saying.
Because he has been kept in the dark all along. And I assume it's the same with Pierre.
Oh shit, don't tell me it's like Elodie is like the mastermind behind this all. Bernard thought he was communicating with Pierre, and Pierre thought he was taking orders from Bernard. But for all this time, neither of them knew there's a third person all along.
That never quite added up for me. Why did Pierre feel compelled to return to his home with Bonnie and the pendant, and make them so easy to find for the Marechaussee Phantom?
Any animals Pierre received from the floating barrel should have been taken directly to his base. And considering his precocious situation, the pendant should have been the last thing Pierre would leave lying around.
Both of these things are in stark contrast to his usual meticulous and vigilant behavior. There's only one reasonable explanation. He was following orders, just like Bernard. He probably received the following instructions right before the Phantom came knocking on his door. Bring the cat and the pendant, and our undercover agent will be sure to help you. Unbeknownst to him, however, the third person who wrote that letter to him had long decided to sacrifice him and Bernard to save themselves.
Oh shit, the plot's getting thicker and thicker, jeez. They instructed the two men to communicate through letters and barrels, specifically so they never get to meet each other. Honestly, this third person probably planned to sell the both of them out from the very beginning.
What? You can't be serious. There was a third person involved?
Jeez.
If you focus only on Bernard's testimony, it's easy to believe that only Bernard and Pierre were working together. The case appeared extremely simple. Bernard did the trafficking, Pierre the imitation synth production, drugging, and stuffing.
With everything accounted for, the third person would then be cleared for all suspicion.
Wait. But that doesn't make any sense.
If
that's the actual truth, then as soon as Pierre is caught, he'll explain his side of the story and the third person will...
Yep, which is why the third person made sure that Pierre would never be found again.
Is he dead? Oh shit.
Once they had instructed Pierre to expose himself, the third person wrote to Pierre again, suggesting that everything had been taken care of, and he should take Bonnie and safely return to his base.
And then they ambushed Pierre and made him oh my god, he's fucking dead.
Of course, Pierre's disappearance at such a sensitive time immediately made him a prime suspect. Knowing that Bonnie had last been seen with him, all the third person would have to do from that point on would be to lead the Phantom to investigate the Humane Society and get Bernard to confess the truth.
Bernard would then testify that Pierre was the one who came with the whole plot, and Pierre would be seen as having gone into hiding in anticipation of getting caught.
Wait, so you're saying that the letter I received yesterday, the one that made me think Pierre was still alive, it was also sent by the third person?
Holy fucking mother big brain. My brain can't keep up with this. Holy shit.
Is that what happened? I'll get back to headquarters right away and reinvestigate this case from the top.
Nope, Elodie, not so fast.
Shelva said that assumptions can be detrimental to solving a case. Someone among us, however, has been feeding us all kinds of preconceived notions ever since our first meeting. They suggested that Pierre's disappearance was an attempt to escape the judgment of the law, and that Pierre was a scion of the Lefebvre family. But if the disappearance is truly just a cover-up for a murder, then couldn't the true scion have been an illegitimate daughter, rather than an illegitimate son?
Oh shit, Miss Elodie Lefebvre? Huh? Oh shit.
You taken this joke a bit too far. You're right. I did let a lot of assumptions get to my head when I first started to talk to you about the case. I'll make sure to correct my behavior.
You deliberately fed us lies, but even you could not control every last detail of your plan.
Yep.
There was a flaw in your scheme, and something didn't quite go as getting the Marshall.
I didn't mean to skip that part.
Notice Pierre was only the first part of your plan. Had they failed to take notice of the Humane Society, they could have cast a wider net, and you couldn't predict what they might possibly find if given enough time. This, of course, was the main weakness of your plan.
And once the Special Patrol and Lenny got involved, it became hard to control the outcome of the investigation.
As someone accustomed to acting from behind the scenes, you didn't want to take the risk of personally proposing a raid on the Humane Society. So, you thought about pulling a few more strings, so all the suspicion would point towards Bernard and his society.
Holy Okay, a great option, of course, would be to also dispose of Bonnie and leave her body at Pierre's base in anticipation of a later discovery.
Once the Phantom expanded their search, it would only be a matter of time before they found Pierre's base. If a cat last seen with the suspect turned up dead at the imitation synth base, it wouldn't be long until the Phantom would figure out exactly how she had been mistreated and turn their eyes towards the one organization that has been sending boatloads of animals out of Fontaine.
However, something unexpected happened at the base. Bonnie managed to escape in the
It
chaos.
was probably during your ambush of Pierre. You didn't even have the time to check if she had already been stuffed full of imitation synth.
Yes, kill her.
Still, you soon found another opportunity. Before long, Bonnie had made her way back into the city, and even popped up on the Steambird. Like Bernard, you desperately wanted to confirm the contents of her stomach, so you hurried to find us.
Oh shit.
Unlike Bernard, however, you were hoping that Pierre did have the time to make her swallow a load of imitation synth. While investigating the suspect's cat, we unexpectedly discovered that the suspect has been smuggling imitation synth using living animals as intermediaries. That was your plan, in any case. With that, you'd have been able to lead the investigation towards the Humane Society.
But Bonnie was very lucky, but you were extremely unlucky.
Bonnie had managed to escape before Pierre was able to stuff her full of imitation synth. That part of your plan could no longer be carried out. But as shrewd as you were, you came up with another plan right away. You manipulated the Traveler and I to help you identify Bernard as a key suspect.
You know, Linny was investigating the case of Chevreuse, and you also knew that Lynette's previous encounter with the Lefebvre family.
You used the Lefebvre name as bait to get us to join your investigation. With 2 extra bodies around, the Special Patrol is sure to soon take note of the strange event of Bernard somehow having a reason to look for Pierre's cat.
So, what you're saying is, I went to all that trouble just for the chance that you might put forth the suggestion that would lead you down the wrong path.
Yes.
Of course, you did far more than that. Just now at Lumidu's harbor, were you not the person who highlighted the suspicious activities of the society?
By showing us support's travel logs? Uh-huh.
You even highlighted the society's activities during your compilation of the logs, so they'd be immediately visible to anyone examining the records. Moreover, the logs contained no records of the Port Authority's activities. In other words,
Your activity, yep.
And what are you trying to suggest with that?
I am insinuating that you had plenty of opportunities to transfer the raw materials for imitation synth from the harbor to a boat, and then sail over to the meeting place full of floating barrels.
Once Bernard had placed the animals in the barrel, you opened the lids and also dumped the raw materials. As long as you did before Pierre came for his pickup, there'd be no one the wiser.
And that's how neither the trafficker nor the manufacturer knew there was a third person who supplied the raw materials, and surreptitiously operated between them.
First, you got in touch with both parties and then secured the raw materials. Then you instructed Bernard to prepare the floating barrels and the animals. After that, you slipped the raw materials into the barrels next to the animals and requested that Pierre pick up the barrels and bring them back to the space.
Pierre manufactured imitation synth using the raw materials you provided, stuffed the animals, and placed the animals back into the barrels.
That still fucks me up, by the way, that they fucking just make them drink that poisonous shit. Or, no, swap the bags full of that shit.
Having received the green light from you as Pierre, Bernard then retrieved his animals and shipped them out of Fontaine once he had received enough for a full batch. This is the truth behind your smuggling ring.
Isn't that right, Elodie?
I can't believe it. I never put 2 and 2 together.
You've sure got an extremely lively imagination.
So what do you think she's going to say next?
Ever thought of a career in writing crime novels, but do you have any evidence? Yeah, I mean, we can't catch her without any evidence.
But do you have any evidence?
It appears that it's quite easy to predict what you'll think or say. Then if we apply that to this case, we can also think of a few places to look for incriminating evidence. You know very well that this case will not end until Pierre is found, so you will have him commit suicide out of fear and shame to end the investigation for good. That way, you can also pin the blame for the overseas smuggling activities, the theft of the harbor's confiscated raw materials, and even the Lefebvre name on it.
Jeez.
After all, dead men tell no tales. But you still want it to appear as if he had sent that last letter to Bernard, so you have to make sure he cannot be found until after Bernard has confessed to the authorities. To do that, you either will hide his body until you've found an appropriate time to set up a fake suicide scene, or you'll dump it someplace where it'll be hard to determine the exact time of death. Submerged in water, for instance. The location would ideally allow you to keep the body hidden for some time, while also letting you keep an eye on it.
You could also keep him very cool in a very cool environment to be handled later. An example of such a place may be somewhere on your own boat. Oh, that's why the boat sunk. Or to set a fire to make it look like you burnt to a crisp. Or underwater, underneath the waters near Luminos Harbor. Actually, fuck, which one's right?
There are only so many options to hide a person's time of death, after all. As long as the Phantom investigates each of the possibilities in turn, they'll surely find Pierre's remains. Especially since, as the prime suspect who will now be taken into custody, you will no longer have the time to move him, or set up a fake suicide scene to cover up the murder.
How absurd. And on what grounds will you order my arrest? Don't think for a second that your spouts of nonsense will amount to any kind of real argument. After all, I'm...
Elodie Lefebvre!
Oh shit! I was wondering where these guys were.
As the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, I hereby declare you as a suspect in the case. If you have any objections, you may raise them later during interrogation.
Look at this fucking pose that they're doing right now. Shepherdess Lenny, you're here too.
That's right. We received a message from Luminos Harbor that you were going to investigate the Humane Society. We didn't expect to run into you at such a critical moment.
While at the harbor, we noticed something else extremely interesting. Apparently, you often used all kinds of excuses to swap your shifts. And if one were to match the times of your shifts to the activities of the Humane Society and those of certain foreign ships, you'd find them to be an exact match.
That's just a coincidence.
No.
Yes, I'm sure you have already thought of a dozen different ways to explain away the suspicious activities. But as far as evidence goes, that should be enough to warrant taking you into custody.
Take her to the slammer.
Don't worry. If it turns out that the guards are still unable to find any evidence after all this, Lynette and I will do everything in our power to clear your name.
Can also clear your throat of any words you may speak.
Although judging by her reaction, I assume no follow-up from us will be needed.
The Lefebvres were infamous for using disguise and infiltration to achieve their goals. Who would have thought that they would have planted someone within the guards?
Jeez. Yeah, holy fuck, this story was so fucking good. Oh my god. This felt more like a detective mystery than fucking Hazel's Hangout Avenge. Where was this for him? Jeez. Yeah, this was so good, honestly. So
Judging from
good.
The timeline, they likely arranged for you to enter the guards before the fall of the clan. But they
Like, my brain's
probably
just
didn't
now
expect you
catching
to
up
turn
to
it
what's,
your
like, going
advantage
on.
and use your job to save yourself during the purge.
Not only that, but you actively participated in the interrogation, arrest, and judgment of the Lefebvres during their fall, thus clearing yourself of suspicion. You brutally and cruelly abandoned your allies as soon as they outlived their usefulness, just like a lizard cutting off its own tail in order to live. You've been doing this for years.
So you played me like a fool after all?
Oh shit, what the fuck? Did he just fucking die? Bernard suddenly knocked out by a sudden strike. Oh shit.
What was that word you used? Ally? You think that someone
Oh,
as
shit.
foolish as him is worthy to call himself my ally?
Oh boy, bitch is showing her true colors.
They were worthless scum. All of them. Not just Bernard and Pierre, but those Lefebvres too. They always just saw me as a tool. I lost all my chances of a normal life just because I was born into their lot. Not only that, but because they wanted me to become an undercover agent, they stripped me of my name, too. I had to live in constant fear of them while they were alive. And even once they were gone, I had to continue to bury my heritage and my name. Always worrying that their enemies would come knocking at the door.
Jeez.
Do you know anything about what I've been through over all these years? My life as the last Lefebvre?
I don't, and neither do I care.
No one asked about your past. You can save that speech for the trial.
Are you for real? Aren't you a Lefebvre victim too?
Yeah, but she didn't do any of the awful shit you did.
Elodie, you're the only one still living under the shadow of a name.
That's enough. Keep your hands where I can see them and do not resist arrest. If you have more to say, save it for the interrogation room.
What a joke. What a joke!
Oh shit! What the fuck? Is that a detonator? What the fuck?
Don't come any closer.
What the shit?
What's that?
Know what this is? I've secretly planted loads of explosives in the Humane Society. Just one
What
step
the fuck?
closer and
Jeez, this lady is truly demented.
whether they're cats, dogs, or just unlucky human employees,
Jeez.
they'll all be blown up into smithereens.
Okay, bitch is acting like a victim, but nah, she's just pure evil. Okay.
Surely, you bunch of goody two-shoes won't let that happen, right?
This, oh, what do I do here? What? Intimidation, help sheriffs to intimidate Elodie. Persuasion, try to convince Elodie to surrender. Deception, assist Lenny in deceiving Elodie. Stealth, launch a sneak attack on Elodie while she's distracted. Fuck, what do I do here? Oh shit, I don't wanna fail this now. I don't wanna fucking get the animals killed. Shit. What do I do? What do I do? There's no convincing this bitch. And I don't think I can deceive her. I think the only thing I can do now is a sneak attack. Ah shit, 15. Ah shit. Okay, I need to get a 9 or higher. Please. Heart of the cards, heart of the cards. Oh my god, exactly 15. Oh shit, holy shit. That was fucking close. Oh my god. Without waiting for Ellie to finish her threats, you let it strike us one.
Hey, don't do anything stupid. Guards, Gardamex.
Before Ellie can finish giving her command, she's subdued by you and Lynette. Yeah, get her ass.
Phew. So I was right after all. It's easier to deal with the person causing the problem than the problem itself.
And what's that device she had?
This is it. Looks like it's just a toy.
Oh, for fuck's sake. So she really was just bluffing.
Guess that's probably why she suddenly flipped and knocked out Bernard. He probably knew that there were no explosives at the society.
She also pretended that she had like a villainous breakdown, as if she had no choice but to kill to escape her life.
Well, given that she never even showed her face to Bernard and Pierre, I had my doubts that she'd have gone to the society in person to plant explosives.
Yeah, true. And also, wouldn't someone like have caught that? Like, her just casually putting bombs down?
Thank you for your help, everyone. I'll take them back for thorough questioning.
Man, drama queen till the
Find
end.
someone better to take over the Humane Society. I might need a few statements from everybody. Would you be able to come with me?
If statements are all you need, can Lenny provide them on my behalf?
Yeah, I'm gonna go home.
I still need to go back and explain some things to the crew. I also had an appointment with the Traveler before we got interrupted.
Oh, it seems I already forgot. You mean when I said I could stop by your place? What did she say again? Sure, let's gamble one more time. Oh, fuck, 10? Okay. Random pick. Fuck. God damn it.
A lot has happened since then.
No!
I'm referring to when I invited you over for some tea and also to spend some time with Bonnie.
No, the cards betrayed me!
Once I'm done talking with the troupe, I'll take Bonnie home and make a nice cup of tea. You'll be able to find us outside of my door.
Okay, well, that didn't fail the hangout. I hope. Holy shit, what an insane fucking hangouts. Jeez. Oh, and there's their dead, lifeless bodies right over there.
You can leave the rest of this to me. The other guards will be joining me shortly. Don't worry, they won't have another chance to escape.
Oh yeah, how did Ellie get her hands on the materials to begin with?
The materials have many other regular uses outside of being used to make imitation synth, so they're not immediately subject to being confiscated or destroyed. The harbor would usually just seize them for some time while the customs paperwork is filled out and approved. If approved, they'd be let through, and if not, they'd be returned to sender. Elodie probably used her position to replace a portion of the shipment with something else, before sending the whole shipment back to sender. Given that the foreign merchants who sent in the shipments were probably working with her in the first place, they likely just never reported the difference in what they sent and what they received. We will, of course, continue to investigate the rest of the details of this case. Now that we've caught Elodie, figuring out the whole scheme should just be a matter of time.
Damn, what a big brain fucking hangout. Like, good lord. Like, holy shit, this writing is so fucking good. Like, the fucking plot twist and everything and the detective mystery was honestly fucking mind-blowing. God. Like, holy shit, I'm still blown away of how, like, convoluted this mystery was.
You must have spent a record-breaking amount of time in serious mode today. I can't remember the last time I've seen you like this. Is it because of a special someone?
There's a few things I'm curious. How did Pierre get recruited into the scheme?
Based on information that we found before, imitation synth was first circulated on a small scale in Fontaine before becoming a large-scale smuggling scheme. I'd assume that the first offerings of imitation synth came from what Pierre made in his early days. But since he was not experienced with running a clandestine operation, he was soon discovered by guard Elodie. Elodie saw the opportunity to make a great profit in his work, and perhaps even the chance of making a new life for herself, so she decided to cover his tracks. She started writing to him in Bernard's name, using what evidence she had compiled and the promise of enormous profits to blackmail him into cooperating with her. Unfortunately for her, she ran into Lynette. Even though my sister doesn't like to focus too much on a regular day, serious mode Lynette is one of the most perceptive people I've ever known. Still, all of that thinking really saps her energy. I need to go give some statements on her behalf, so I'll leave the recharging to you.
Well, I'll go do just that, Lenny. Holy shit, yeah, the fucking writing for this quest was so good, like, jeez. And of course, we stopped at the cake shop. Oh, wait, no, we're going back home. I thought we were going to the cake shop to, like, just unwind. Man. You can go back and do any of them, by the way? All right, yeah, I can go back and, like, maybe do the other options, if at all possible. See, like, what the fail outcomes are if I choose the other options. Yeah, maybe I'll do that if we have the time. And Bonnie is still here, it seems like.
Black tea and a cute kitty. Truly the best combo for standby mode. Want some?
A cup of tea, please. A cute kitty, please. Yes, come into my arms.
I see she's already starting to snuggle up to you.
About Elodie's case, are you not interested in any follow-up developments from it?
Not at all. Information is indeed very important, but if you were to try to collect every piece of information you come across, your efficiency would actually decrease. Plus, if you just think about it, what sounds more fun? Writing a statement or enjoying a tea party?
The tea party, the cute kitty.
Great answer. That'd be my pick too. Had we not run into that case, we could have spent the entire day like this. But now, I'm running low on both time and energy.
Okay, the key isn't how long you spend in standby mode. With calling time, you should be able to recharge more quickly.
You're right. I can sense it. I'm recharging very quickly at the moment.
So I have a question though. When did you start suspecting Elodie?
Something about her rubbed me the wrong way since the very beginning. But to be more precise, it was probably around the time when I saw Bonnie try to get away from her.
After you arrested Bernard? Back then, Elodie tried to get close to Bonnie.
Elodie tried to get close, but Bonnie deliberately dodged her. Maybe Bonnie had tried to evade her before at Pierre's base. Or perhaps Bonnie just instinctively knew that she wasn't a good person. Not everyone who likes cats is a good person. But if cats like you, you're probably alright.
Fair enough.
Humans tend to overthink things, but cats rely on their instincts, and they're pretty sharp. I mean, just look at Bonnie. She took a liking to you the moment you met.
Aw. Hey, there we go. There's our first hangout ending. Dex and detectives, adventurers, investigators, and cats. Your story has come to an end for now. That's a good hangout ending. Man, for our first one as well, that took a while. That took like almost an hour to do that one. Jeez. It took a long ass time, honestly. Okay, but yep, that is our very first hangout ending for Lynette's hangout events. And we have like 4 more to go, so... Oh, okay, this is like another ending here. Before the case can be broken, something seems to have changed. Okay, we'll go back to this path here and try and see where this other ending leads us. I wonder, is this for like failing to interrogate Bernard? Or maybe Yeah, maybe this is like failing to stop Bernard from leaving or something. In that case, this might be like a bad ending. Oh boy. Yeah, let's just try to take out Bernard right away.
Now behave and follow me to the interrogation room.
That hurt.
It's really okay to let him go. Yeah, it's like 20. So if you don't do Lynette's thing, I think he's basically guaranteed to get out. Unless you do pull a 20. Yep, check failed. We can leave Bernard's interrogation to the guards. Let's first rescue the animals of the Humane Society.
Really over? I still feel like the relationship between Pierre and Bernard is not as simple as it appears. Also, I've had this strange sense that something's off the entire time we've been on the case.
Yeah.
And it has only gotten worse.
So does in this ending, do we just let Elodie get away? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No good.
Oh no.
I've still got nothing, and I'm nearly out of energy.
Don't force yourself. Just leave it to Lenny and the others.
Alright. I'll stop thinking about it, for now. At the very least, we've made it so that no more animals will suffer like those poor animals did.
I'm not so sure.
And that's what I hope. Let's go to the Humane Society, and see if there are any animals left that might still need our help, before my energy for today completely runs out.
Yeah. Oh, we'll at least save the animals. Save the kitty. The truth remains submerged in the dark currents, yet hope already lies beyond the cage. Okay, so that was like pretty short. That one's just, yeah, a failure ending. I consider that one a bad ending, actually, because you let the true mastermind get away. Yeah, and I definitely do not want that happening, so... Yeah, kind of glad we got this one first things first. Actually, yeah, let me go do here. Can I skip ahead? Yeah, let me go ahead and skip ahead to, like, the dialogue. Yeah, I want to see where each of these, like, take me. So, yeah, let me just do these real quick. Persuasion. With the power okay, wow, it's 15. I'm not sure if I can do this. Random number. God damn it. 8. Well, I guess persuasion was never gonna work. Surely a bunch of you goody two-shoes won't let that happen, right? Oh, just calm down for a minute here.
That's enough! I have nothing left to say to any of you! Gardamex, get him!
Damn, they didn't even bother to voice
She's trying to
up.
escape. We need to end this fight as soon
Oh
as
shit, you actually get into a fight. Damn, they didn't even voice the failure scenes because they oh yeah, I guess just did not want you to get them. Damn.
Say cheese.
So quickly, huh? Good thing I've already bought enough time to escape.
Okay, so I guess sneak attack was really the best way to go. Nope. You forget I have a fucking gun? As I believe she would finally get to escape, she's struck by a hard blow.
Phew. So I was right after all. It's easier to deal with the person causing the problem than the problem itself.
Okay, this is all like seems the same.
Guess that's probably why she suddenly flipped and not.
Well, given that she...
Thank you for your help.
Okay.
I still need to go back and...
You mean when it gets up at your place, right?
So you do remember. Yes, I invited you to come over.
Yeah, didn't want to gamble that time.
Once I'm done talking with the troupe, I'll make a nice cup of tea and bring by...
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip ahead because that's like the same stuff we've already seen. Alright, let's try again. I wanna see... Yeah, I wanna see if I can like pass a persuasion thing. See what that is like. Yeah, let's go back here. Skip ahead. Let's try deception. Assist Lenny in deceiving Elodie. Alright. Lenny's cooperation +8. It's okay. I need a full 7 or higher. Hey! Oh wow, 19. Holy shit. Alright. Check success.
I can understand how you feel. Like you, we are also victims of the Lefebvre clan.
Oh, this is kind of cool, actually. I kind of like glad that he did it for this event.
But if you were to endanger innocence now for your own gain, the public anger towards the Lefebvres would only rise to a boiling point, and the families of the new victims would be dead set on exacting revenge on you.
And what of it?
I'll be your hostage, Elodie.
Oh.
What?
Oh, don't do this, Lenny.
Thanks for your concern, Traveler. but we need to end all of the hate and violence.
Oh no, we're just
arising from this
acting.
plan
We're
once
not
and for
actually
all.
turning him in.
I'll raise my hands and come over slowly. I promise that I'm completely unarmed.
I'm watching you. Don't think for a second you can pull a fast one on me.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Just keep your eyes on me. Don't look away.
And then he fucking judo chops her in the neck. Oh, yep, he actually did. As Lily fixates against Lenny, she is struck by a hard blow from behind. Damn.
Phew. So I was right.
So it's right after all. Damn. Damn, Lenny, you're really fucking ruthless, you know that? Oh, that's cool. I like each of these options. I already forgot.
Happened since once I'm done talking
Sorry,
with the
Lynette.
troop.
Man, yeah, this is a fun hangout event. I really like that they made us like or gave us these options to like choose from. Yeah, let's try this again. There's one more, was it?
They were
Intimidation?
worthless scum. All
Intimidation. And also I do want to try and pass persuasion just to see what it's like. Okay, chef versus cooperation plus intimidation. So, okay, so you get a bonus for each of the options, but persuasion, you're all on your own. Okay, 9 or higher, 9 or higher, 9 or higher, let's go. Hey, 19, not bad. Success.
Do you know what would happen to you if you were to run away now? The entire Special Patrol would be out hunting for you day and night, to the ends of the world.
And all Fontaine would know there's a spawn of Lefebvre still lives among them.
Once word of that gets out, all the factions in Fontaine would be after you. But if you throw away the device now, I'll still count that as turning yourself in to the guards. Would you rather go back with me now and wait for a trial? Or wait for your enemies to find you and subject you to the same interrogation techniques that your relatives were once infamous for?
Yep.
No, I can't.
I love how no matter what, it just ends with her getting fucking pummeled.
Phew. So this is it.
And then fucking
Looks
Bonnie
like
is just
that's
like, all right,
probably
nice,
why
you killed
she's
him.
so smug, given that she never even showed her face.
Oh, that was fun.
So you do remember.
Okay, I'm gonna try persuasion again, but try and pass it this time around. I'm not sure if I can. I'm not sure if it's even possible, but you can pull in like a 19. Because yeah, you can draw a number between 1 and 20, right? So I just need to get lucky, lol, in persuasion. Yeah, let's try this again. Lucky number 18, there we go. So what happens here, I wonder? Surely a bunch of you two goody two-shoes won't let that happen. It wasn't your choice to be born into a family of villains, but that cannot justify your choice to also walk the path of evil.
What do you understand about any of this? I've suffered years of sleepless nights because of this name. I was sure that the moment I closed my eyes, someone seeking vengeance would descend upon me, calling for my blood. I finally found an opportunity to earn enough money to start a second life and dump this name and all of its baggage onto Pierre. And you just had to go and ruin all of it.
If you choose to flee and go to exile, you're only living ending up under more fear and terror of your own.
What am I supposed to do? Do I even have any choice?
Nope. Fucking die, bitch. As Ellie's resolving its way, where she's fucking pummeled in the back of the head again. Well, that was fun. Yeah, I liked going through all those options. Man, yeah, this was such a great hangout event. And we're only like through 2 of the endings, by the way. Okay, but yeah, now that we're done seeing all those options, let's actually go back and yeah, try and get the other routes. Oh wow, there's one. Wow, there's one here where you can just end instantly? Oh, I think it's to... I think I know what this one is. I think it's to choose neither. Like, neither go back to Bonnie nor to go back to the show. I think. Yeah, if you choose nothing, essentially. As an attempts to draw a card, a device emanates.
I didn't like that.
Alright. Yeah, I think do neither is the option that leads to the immediate ending. So I guess we'll do that first.
Huh?
How about you do neither? If it's that urgent, someone would have come looking by now. That applies to both you, to your troop, and to Bonnie's owner.
What you're saying is, since nobody's come looking, I can just keep hanging out with Bonnie for a bit longer?
Yeah.
Is that really okay?
Persuasion. Well, Bonnie seems to like that idea. Oh shit, I need to persuade Lynette, sorry. 10, okay. Lucky number, lucky number, lucky number. Boom. 11. Oh my god, one above. Nice.
You make a good point.
We can just stick around here for a while. So if anyone does come looking for you, they'll find you.
Okay, well, assuming Bonnie hasn't strayed too far from where she went missing, there's a chance we might bump into her owner in either the Steambird offices or the restaurant. So, stick around here in standby mode? Yeah, that suits me.
If you're going to standby mode, shall we find some cat food?
Oh, good idea. Bonnie's definitely hungry.
And if we're getting cat food, shall we get some snacks for us too?
May as well. We could be here a while.
And since we got cat food and snacks, let's find a place to chill. The lazy ending.
I was trying to find somewhere I could space out earlier. Collect my thoughts. I figured the cafe might be a good shot. Alright then. Plan of action, spend the whole day spacing out. In standby mode.
Hell yeah. Oh, yep, that's the immediate ending. Speed run. Standby mode. Doing nothing is the happiest thing. Okay. Well, that's a funny ending. I mean, it's technically a bad ending because you don't catch a criminal. You don't catch Elodie at all. But you just kind of sit by and do fucking nothing. Which is kind of funny, honestly. Yeah, let me just go to get some achievements. Persuade Lady to spend a leisurely, peaceful day with you. And yeah, the detective one as well. Alright. Okay, and now I think the other route is to, yeah, go back and continue on with like Lynette's show, I believe. Yeah, let's go and do that as well.
I want to go traveling.
Yeah, I don't think I'll gamble on this one. I'll just say to just persuade her to go. I think you should head back to the drinks and reception.
Back to the drinks reception.
I mean, you clearly don't want to go. You could just...
Nope, I said it was your decision. I'm not gonna waste any more energy dragging my feet. Besides, the drinks reception is technically part of the job as an official publicity event. So, if I bail on it...
You'll feel guilty inside?
I might get sued for breach of contract.
Oh.
That would be a huge pain in the butt.
Oh, right.
But one other thing. Do you want to come with me? If you're free, I mean.
Sure, then you'll at least have one friend there. Hopefully that'll make it more bearable.
Thanks.
I love how adorable Lynette is. Like, she's just so, like, quiet most of the time, but honestly, I just love her, like, little sassy moments and whatnot. Yeah, honestly, if the other girls, if, like, Farina and also, like, Chior didn't exist, I probably would have called, like, Lynette, like, the best girl of Fontaine, honestly. Honestly. Hey, Tommy, welcome to stream. Hey. How have you been? Okay, how long have you been streaming for?
There you are, Lynette.
Oh.
Where did you disappear to?
Eesh.
Ione and I have
Oh my
been
god.
looking everywhere
Twins!
for you.
Holy shit!
Wait, where did you get the cat?
What the fuck? Why do I feel like I'm looking at the fucking two demon twin children of the fucking Shining? What the hell? I was gonna say, like, yeah, how long have I been streaming for? And it's like, yeah, only been like 2.5 hours. So we got a good 2.5 hours to go as well. Ah, nice, alright. Alright, but yeah, beginning with, like, the other routes for the Hangout event.
I found her outside. Do either of you happen to recognize her?
I don't think so. Could belong to one of the guests, I suppose.
What? Why do you have such a high-pitched voice?
Fair enough. It was a long shot.
So sorry we couldn't help you, Lynette.
This sounds like Nahida's, like, voice. Like, like, what the heck? Nihida, you spying on me all the way from Fontaine?
Don't worry. We'll ask around for you. Leone's probably just being forgetful.
Maybe you could leave her with us. We'll take her to the reception desk and see if they know anything. And if not, we'll just keep looking.
Not gonna lie, that sounds like a way too high-pitched voice for an adult female. Like, what the hell?
Sure.
Sounds like a muffled,
help,
like, yeah,
but I'm a
Nihida.
little preoccupied. Sorry to dump this on you.
It's no trouble at all. We're happy to help however we can.
Also, if it's no trouble, I mean, could we maybe get an autograph? And maybe a photo too?
Also, are the two of you twins? Because otherwise, why the heck do you look so similar?
Leone, you can't spring that on her now. Not while she's working. At least wait until the event's finished. One last thing, Lynette. Director Mary is looking for you. We'll take the cat to the front desk now. See you later.
Oh, I guess then we just kind of forget about Bonnie for the rest of the event. You're so popular.
I'm not usually required at these kinds of events, so I don't even have an event mode. Alright, guess I better go see the director.
And probably he's gonna yell at us.
Spectacular choreography, a masterpiece of mise en scène.
Oh boy.
And the performance, oh my, groundbreaking, dripping with je ne sais quoi.
Je ne sais quoi? What the fuck does that mean?
Magnificent show, sir.
Yes, I, for one, was particularly captivated by the clearly allegorical narrative undertones.
Oh god.
The Lost Puppet shines a spotlight on the impact of technological advances in our modern society, particularly as they relate to changing modes of emotional expression and the challenge of mutual intelligibility.
I kind of understand why Lynette bailed now. Oh my god, these guys are insufferable.
Such a pioneering work, so far ahead of its time. A tour de force of avant-garde theater.
Holy
See
fucking.
the headlines of tomorrow's newspapers. They will certainly be singing your praise, Director Mariyu.
But it was a group effort, of course, to convey emotions in a silent
Oh, this
show
guy's the
with no
director.
facial expressions. The entire cast had to go above and beyond. Everyone truly outdid themselves.
Speaking of the cast, Jillian, another strong
How many
performance from
fucking
you,
obnoxious
Director
people are
Mary
here?
Hugh's latest show, as of course we've all come to expect from your numerous successful collaborations to date.
That's quite an overstatement. I've only ever played supporting roles.
On that point, you stated a few months ago
How
in
many
an
people are
interview
in this
that you were
room?
looking to secure a leading role in your next show. What led you to the decision to stay in a supporting role this time around?
We had a discussion about this, and while Lynette hadn't previously performed in an acting role, we were blown away by her talent, and she was a perfect fit for this character. Quite simply, this was the role she was born to play.
Oh boy.
Exactly. I was honored to share the stage with her. Lynette worked extremely hard in all of the rehearsals, and she's an incredibly talented actress.
Speaking of her. Oh boy.
Lynette's back!
Hey, Lynette, where have you been?
Were you in standby mode? Some reports say you switched that
Oh my
stage
god.
to a charge after a show.
Even the reporters fucking know about that? Jeez.
Ah, method acting, of course. Such a compelling portrayal of a mechanical puppet could only be achieved by an actor who lives and breathes their role even while offstage.
Oh boy.
Those seemingly stilted movements were in fact an inspired portrayal of the character. The ostensibly bad acting, in reality, was the product of supreme acting skill.
I can't stand being in this room anymore. I wish I did this route earlier and then like the good route later on. Oh well.
I went outside and there was this cat there, so I played with the cat for a bit.
Yeah, I just wanted to play with the kitty. That's it.
A cat? We've long heard that you are a kind soul as well as an incredible actress. No wonder your debut performance has garnered such popularity.
This show looks on track to break box office records for avant-garde theater. Lynette, any words for the fans?
Not really, no.
I believe Lynette is trying to say that the act of performance.
No, she's really
itself
saying nothing.
is
Oh
the
my god, these guys are so
actor's true
obnoxious.
means of connecting with their fans.
Oh, I see. Lynette, any comments?
Shut the fuck up, please.
Right, exactly.
But don't you want the fans to know how you're feeling right now after the hugely successful opening of your first ever show?
I don't care.
That's true.
I'm sure the fans would love to learn a bit more about you too.
How interesting.
Insights. Observe Lynette to see how she's doing. Oh boy. 10. Shit. Okay, I'm just gonna close my eyes and just pick at random. Let the fates of the cards decide. I clicked on nothing. I went overboard. Okay. 18. Hey, okay, good. Check success. Sweet. I feel like, I don't know why, but I feel like Hoyo like looked at Baldur's Gate 3 and it's like, oh my god, the D&D elements are kind of fun actually. Let's put them in this game. I don't know why. I feel like they're like taking inspiration from like D&D. Like how they took inspiration from Fall Guys during that like one fucking event back in like 2 point something, I believe. It was 2 point or 3 point something. I don't remember. Len's voice was so deadpan during the interview. She sounded like an auto-reply pod. Hold on, Lynette has only just finished performing. She needs to recharge.
Oh, really? I'm so sorry. How rude of me.
Huh? Wait, you're the traveler who's been in the news. Did you come to see the show?
Wow, are you a fan
Oh god,
of
not
Lynette
me.
too?
No.
Do you have any comments on her first performance?
Oh boy. You and Lynette struggle to keep up as you both individual questions. At long last, the crowdfund dissipates. Are you alright?
Yeah, it's just... Turns out, even with you here to share the load, I can't cope with this stuff, even in Tea Party mode.
Tea Party mode?
It's a power-saving mode for participating in conversation at tea parties.
Thumbs up.
Normally, I can get through an entire conversation just with, oh, that's true, and how interesting. But at a tea party, I'm not normally subjected to a constant stream of questions. The energy consumption of that interview just now was 3 times as much as the average tea party.
It's a big adjustment. Just give it some time. Maybe you'll have a few more interviews to get used to it.
I think I'd rather pray that I never have to do it again.
Yeah, I can only imagine how fucking insufferable it'll be to like have a bunch of people just asking you shit all the time.
Lynette, Director Mariyu would like you to join the group photo to commemorate the successful opening of the show.
A group photo?
It's just the members of the troupe, along with Maloney and Corentin. Everyone's waiting for you.
Alright then. See you in a minute.
Lynette Zero goes to do the group photo.
3, 2, 1, smile.
Okay, so the thing is, the other route was so fleshed out and in depth. Like, yeah, the whole mystery shit. I wonder what's gonna do. Yeah, I do really want to. What's gonna happen on this route? Because I feel like this route won't be as great as the other one.
My thanks to each and every one of you here for your help in making The Lost Puppet a success. The group photo is already being printed as I speak. You can collect your copy from the first floor after the drinks reception concludes. May it serve as a reminder of this fabulous performance every time you see it.
Mariyu!
Oh gosh.
Get over here. Let's have another drink.
Oh boy.
There's a few things I need you to glance over for me.
Wait, that means the reception still isn't over? God.
I thought the group photo was the final hurdle. Well, at least there's no more people hounding me with questions. I just need to find somewhere to switch to standby mode, and the time will fly by. I hope.
I hope. Oh boy. Go to second floor to pass the time and get away from all the... Holy shit, there's a lot of people fucking down here. Let's get the hell out of here, Lynette. Leave. Leave and... Farina? What the fuck? What are you doing here?
Hotel de Bour's Eau Flottante is as wonderfully sweet as ever.
What the? What's she doing here? I mean, she's a civilian now, so she can do whatever she wants, but why? Farina, you mentioned getting invited to the drinks reception too?
Traveler? Lynette? Oh, wait, hold on. What do you mean, managed to get an invite? I'm an expert in the dramatic arts. Of course I was invited.
Like, honestly, didn't expect her to show up here. What the hell?
Naturally, people wanted to hear my comments on the emerging art form that is the masked mime show.
So then what do you think? I seriously wasn't expecting this. Why? Yeah, why is Farina here?
Remarkable, and a very worthwhile artistic endeavor. Exploring a character with no lines or facial expressions who can only communicate how they feel through their movement. Your performance was beyond anything I could have imagined, Lynette. Clearly, this was a very suitable role for you indeed.
Oh, you hear sound. If you listen closely, you can hear some small noise coming from the back corner. Wait, someone's spying on us?
Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. Please go on.
Oh. Basically, I think I'd give it a positive review overall, just not as gushing as the crowd downstairs.
So, you thought they were pretty over the top too?
In fairness, it's normal to bring along some vocal supporters for publicity when a new show opens, but still, this was something else.
Yeah, everybody down there was fucking obnoxious.
Then again, I'm no specialist in avant-garde theater. Maybe I'm just not well acquainted with their review criteria. Or maybe it's because I came to the show with some preconceived expectations. I did happen to see the original draft of Mariu's script a while back.
Huh.
What original draft?
Oh? He didn't show it to you? It must have been a few months ago. He came to me to get some advice from an experienced performer's perspective, and then asked if I could write a few reviews of his new play. I had a lot on my plate at the time, so I had to turn him down. I only skimmed a few sections, but they seemed quite different from the final version. I can't say I remember the plot, but...
Side note, I'm really happy Farina's just living like life normal now, and she's like happy. like yeah, after the shit she's went through, I'm kind of glad to see her happy. Kind of glad she's in this Hangout event too. Didn't expect her to show up here, but hey, I'm not gonna complain about more Farina screen time. Never will complain about more Farina screen time.
I don't know. The protagonist just seemed more complex, I guess, especially in the last two scenes. Still a mechanical puppet on the outside, of course, but she seemed to have more emotional depth on the inside.
Emotional depth?
Oh, I'm just thinking aloud here. Don't take it to heart. Besides, a script and a play are two very different beasts. There are so many fine details to consider when turning a story into a stage production. More than most people could imagine. Especially with a novel art form like a masked mime show. I'm sure Mariu had his reasons for the changes he made.
Change
of topic. I see you've escaped the crowds to seek refuge on the second floor. Fame can be overwhelming at first, can't it? Perhaps you'd benefit from hearing about the experiences of a veteran celebrity such as myself.
No thanks, I'm good. Pretty sure this will be my first and last time in this situation.
I mean, you never know.
Hey, at least let me finish. I have top tips on dealing with belligerent reporters, slipping away to hunt down snacks during the intermission.
Yeah, come on, let's just hear her out.
Tell me everything.
She immediately jumped on that.
First, take a seat, mon ami. We must partake of Hotel de Bour's fine desserts as we talk, lest they go to waste.
The three of you enjoy some delectable treats as the reception comes to a close. Okay, that's too quick to read. Educational isn't the word I'd use. They didn't mention acting once in the whole conversation.
I expect most of the people downstairs have left by now. Time to grab my copy of the group photo and get home.
Go up. That was very enlightening, Farina. Where are you? Also, yeah, there was like a noise that was like happening back here. Was somebody spying on us?
Surprise!
Is it like fucking paparazzi or whatever? Oh, wait. Oh, it's right there. Okay.
The photo must be in this envelope right here. It's finally over. Thank you for sticking around for so long. If it wasn't for you, I don't know how I would have standby moded my way through the last few hours.
Any normal person would find an event like this stressful, but not enough to warn Lynette leaving halfway through. When you left the event midway, what was the real reason? I mean, if you really don't want to talk about it.
It's fine. It's just... It was such a minor thing.
I did really want to play with that cat.
While I was on stage, there was a moment when I felt like someone was looking at me. It was only for an instant, and I didn't even see who it was. But somehow, I knew it was a look of contempt. I got a vague sense of it again during the reception. Like someone was giving me an evil stare. But I couldn't figure out who it was.
Conservation check success. You tell something regarding Lynette's. Few people will manage to hide their feelings from Lynette at a close range. Whoever it was, they must be a good actor.
Normally, I'm used to lurking in the shadows on the stage and spying on other people. So, it was strange. Feeling like I was the one being spied on this time.
Could it probably be the... It's probably the other actor, right? I get the feeling like they were like jealous of Lynette, maybe. Could it have something to do with the original script Farina mentioned? Maybe someone's jealous of you? You didn't land a leading role in your first show.
Or someone just took a disliking to me for no real reason. Sometimes you can like one person and dislike another for equally pointless reasons.
Hey, true enough.
Anyway, it was just a momentary stink eye, that's all. Nothing for you to worry about.
Well, if you're not worried, then I'm not worried.
Okay, problem solved. I'm gonna take this envelope and go home now.
Oh. What the fuck? You heartless puppet, you ruined this work. Hand over the role of lead actress immediately. The fuck? What's the threat letter?
You have destroyed this work of art. Step down from the leading role at once. Based on the tone, I'd say threat letter is right.
Huh. This former CSN monetary stink eye. We need to get to the bottom of this. Oh shit, more detective work. Let's go. Examine the letter to see if there's anything amiss. Think back to what was happening on the first floor while we were taking some time out. There are a lot of people downstairs at the time. Any one of them could have slipped a letter into the envelope. All the envelopes were left on the table on the first floor, but nobody was tasked with watching them. I could ask reception, but it's unlikely they saw anything. Examine the letter to see if there's anything amiss. The unsealed envelope contained the group photo, the threat letter, and some photos of Lynette from doing the show. This was definitely meant for her. The letter demands that Lynette step down from the leading role, but stops short of saying what will happen if she doesn't. Neither of us recognize the handwriting. It's messy, perhaps the cover, the tracks, or maybe this person's just has really messy handwriting.
I don't think we're gonna find any more clues here.
Shall we ask Merrick's what he makes of you have destroyed his work of art?
Yes, let's. Whatever destroyed means, it could have something to do with the original script that Farina mentioned. Also, I'm gonna have to ask you to stick around a while longer.
Interesting.
I can't believe how well the whole Lynette's debut acting role thing worked out. Even the avant-garde box office is lapping it up.
What the fuck? Why is the audio getting louder and softer all the time? The heck?
How could I ever have doubted you? If you hadn't stuck to your guns and kept sending those invitations, this opportunity would have passed us by.
See? I told you. All the times she'd refused in the past were all the more reason to keep inviting her, because it turns into a big talking point. Can you imagine if you'd gone with Jillian? You'd have been lucky to get half the ticket sales you've ended up with.
True. Well, Jillian still needs to get a few more productions under her belt.
Do you have a moment, Director Mario?
Oh!
Ah, if it isn't the star of the show! We were just talking about you. Oh, and is that the legendary traveler with you? I'm guessing you're here to discuss the show with the director? Oh, you're a talented and hardworking actress, Lynette. It's no wonder you're getting such rave reviews.
This gentleman's expression seems a bit unnatural. Despite his effusive words, the look in his eyes suggests that he's not so quite delighted with Lynette's newfound stardom.
I'll leave you artists to discuss your work in peace. Mario, make sure you give your star performer and her friend your full attention.
I certainly will. Lynette carries the fortunes of our entire troupe on her shoulders.
Who was that?
Mr. Maloney. An investor or something, I think. I've never asked him.
So, what can I do for the two of you? I'm afraid I'll have to dash soon as I'm meeting some friends from the newspaper. Otherwise, I'd love to stay longer.
We won't take too much of your time.
We heard that the original script for The Lost Puppet was quite different from the final show. I'm kind of curious to know what the protagonist was like in that version.
Oh, well, this is a surprise. I didn't think you'd be interested in that sort of thing. It's not uncommon for scripts to undergo major changes as they're being brought to the stage. But I'm afraid there's not much to tell you in this case. The protagonist has stayed the same from the beginning to end.
Really? And that contradicts with what Farina said.
A mechanical puppet with a bumbling body but a sensitive soul. A stranger in time who doesn't belong. There's no doubt about it. You are the protagonist, and the protagonist is you. The success of one is the success of the other, and that's what made this show an artistic triumph.
Sorry, you've lost me. Can you put it in plain words?
Can you speak English, please?
All right, then. Delving deep in the search of core truths is the job of an artist, after all. You shouldn't give your attention to early drafts of the script, Lynette. All it would do is sow confusion where you already have clarity. The current script is the final version because it is the best version, and your performance best brings that script to life. Why, if it weren't for you, I doubt any audience would give our show the time of day.
If everyone's happy with Lynette's performance, then how do you explain this letter?
What letter? Oh my goodness!
Yeah, this one.
Destroyed this work of art? Really?
Well, Director Mario, any idea who might have written it?
No. Who on earth would write such nonsense?
We found the envelope containing the group photo. Could it be someone involved in the production?
Absolutely not. Without Lynette, this show would be over. Everyone's hard work would go to waste. No, there's no way that this is someone from the troupe.
Was there any way Lynette could lie low until this blows over?
Yeah, maybe Jillian could fill in for me for a while.
What? No way, out of the question. The protagonist has to be played by Lynette. Jillian can't...
Yep.
She's just not what the audience is looking for.
I feel like it's this Jillian person that sent the letter. His attitude's changed suddenly and become a bit strange. Eric's eyes are darting around as he's lowering his voice.
I've got it. It's a competitor. Yes, this letter must be from a competitor of ours who's trying to get under Lynette's skin. You can't lie low. That's just what they want you to do. The moment you step back from performing, they'll put their rumor mill into overdrive and drag us through the mud. They're just waiting for their chance to kick us while we're down.
A competitor? Really?
Definitely. Those lowlifes. Slander and libel are all their specialties. They drown out the truth with a flood of misinformation, and they stop at nothing once they get riled up.
You sound very familiar with their methods. They have a particular suspect in mind.
There's so many of them out there. Fame always seems to attract haters, no matter what you do to try and keep everyone happy. But don't worry, I will get to the bottom of this. Stay strong, Lynette, and keep up the good work on stage. I have to go and meet my friends from the newspapers now, but rest assured, I'll be discussing countermeasures with them.
So,
Sus.
a competitor, huh?
You think that's it?
I kinda doubt it. We've dealt with those types before. Usually their goal is to steal our venue for their own show, or to cover up a scandal by planting a story to divert public attention. But at the moment, I don't think anyone's got a reason to do any of that stuff. Let alone pull a stunt like this. A threat letter is quite extreme.
Yeah.
Besides, when I felt that evil stare, I'm pretty sure it was coming from somewhere backstage. So that rules out a lot of people. I'm actually more concerned about Maryu. When I mentioned Jillian, his reaction was pretty unusual.
So you noticed that too.
Especially since Maloney mentioned that the initial plan was to cast Jillian as the lead. Sounds like there was an original protagonist as well as an original script.
Yeah, huh?
I should probably go talk to her.
Do you know where she lives?
Yep. She told me she lives in the Flow of Sandra.
Oh, wait, isn't that the sewers? That's where it is, right? Yeah, down below. Okay. Don't know why anybody would live here, but all right. Yeah, why is she here? Why would anyone want to live in the sewers?
Over here.
Unless you're like really an exiled criminal, which I hope you're not.
Lynette? What are you doing? You're not welcome here.
Uh-oh.
I've been to the Flow of Sandra plenty of times before. This is the first I'm hearing about me not being welcome.
Things are different around here. You might be used to a crowd of bootlicking morons fawning over you wherever you go. But not down here. We know what you are.
I think we find out who wrote the letter, folks.
Bootlicking morons?
He's got a bones pick of you, I guess.
I don't know. I've never met this kid before.
Oh no, this is not the person we're looking for.
Gina, stop that! Go home now!
Jillian?
No buts. How many times do I have to tell you? That had nothing to do with Lynette. If you don't leave right now, I swear I'll never invite you to one of my shows ever again.
I guess she's a fan of her.
Jillian? Just because Lady Farina speaks highly of you, it doesn't mean you're all that.
Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, fucking
I'm so sorry.
bitch.
Gina's always been a strong-willed child. That's why I never let her visit me at work.
It's okay. I have younger siblings too, so... She's in her rebellious phase, huh? If you let angsty kids get you riled up, they'll drain all your energy. So don't worry, I won't let it get to me.
Well, this situation's a little different in this case, but still, thank you. So, what brings you to the Flow of Sandra?
We came to see you. Can we talk about the original protagonist?
We heard about it from Maloney. He said you were originally supposed to play the lead.
Maloney, huh? Of course he couldn't keep his mouth shut. I'm sorry. I never mentioned it because Director Maryu was very clear that I mustn't let any of it affect you.
Circumstances have changed. Lynette received this letter.
What's this?
Yeah, same one.
I don't know,
Okay, maybe it's not Jillian
Who
then.
would do something like this?
Don't be scared, Jillian.
Excuse me.
Just tell us what you know.
Okay, I'll try. It's true. I was originally cast as the lead in The Lost Puppet. I've worked with director Maryu many times before, but only in minor roles. The audiences and critics never had much to say about me. Nothing terrible, but nothing amazing either. A few months ago, Maryu started working on a new show, so I plucked up the courage to ask him if I could take the leading role. He was hesitant, but he agreed to let me try for the part. We did a few rehearsals, everything seemed to be going okay, but then...
There's been a change of plan, Jillian. The leading role will now be played by Lynette.
Fuck you.
Lynette? But She always turns these things down, doesn't she?
And that's why we cannot afford to waste this opportunity. Jillian, I understand how you must be feeling. But Maloney and myself have to do what's best for the production as a whole. Next time, the lead will be yours. I promise.
Next time, he says.
I was incredibly disappointed at first, but I also know full well that I don't have Lynette's star power. Without Lynette, how could we ever convince people to pay money to go and see a masked mime show? And if the show was a flop with me in the leading role, how would I answer to the director and the rest of the cast? Then, I got to meet you on stage and found that you're really down to earth, in a way that not many celebrities are. You were kind to everyone, and your performance wasn't bad. Whatever disappointment I had left at that point, I certainly wasn't about to take it out on you.
By wasn't bad, you mean it wasn't great either. So, I'm guessing Maryu changed the script to simplify the protagonist, make her a dumbed-down version of the mechanical puppet that I could actually play.
He did make some changes to the script, yes?
How do we get our hands on the original draft? Who currently has it?
Jaik, one of the other actors. He likes to collect Dr. Maryu's old drafts because he hopes to be a director himself one day. He also lives nearby. I can arrange for you to meet him at the tavern.
Makes sense. I always see him talking to Maryu. Alright, see you at the tavern then.
Okay. Yeah, still have no clue who the person could be then. I have some suspicions, but not sure if I can confirm them yet. I've been in the tavern for a little while.
Jillian brought me up to speed on the situation.
Holy
I'm
fuck.
Here to help however I can. Here, this is the script you're after.
Hi, oh my god, it's Mario. Holy shit. The first thing that came into my mind. Why does this NPC look like fucking Mario? It's very rough. It looks like it's constantly editing. It's practically unreadable.
That's always the way with pen and paper drafts. Even the final script is full of last-minute changes by the director.
Is it really?
There should be a cleaner copy of the original script in here somewhere. Sorry, it's all a bit mixed up. I just grabbed the whole stack of paper since I was in a rush.
No problem. Now activating search mode.
Oh my god, how many modes do you have? Okay, well, let's see what's what. What do you guys have to say?
I wonder what got into Director Maryu.
Maybe he's been quietly struggling with something.
Who knows? Hey, well, let's have a sit down and investigate each one of these. Investigate for official script. The official script for Lost Puppets details how the dancing puppet protagonist is rejected by humanity and then begins searching for the meaning of life. Oh, read carefully. Okay, gotta get a 7 or higher. Boop. Hey, there we go. Nice. Success. In Act 4, the protagonist loses the ability to dance due to wear and tear in her circuitry. There's a note saying some cursory movements to get the point across will suffice. The audience's focus will be on the fancy sets and the extras. Original script now. Let's see what differences there are between the current version of the Lost Puppet and the original script. Okay, I need to get a 7 or higher. Bloop. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's not good. No! After a quick read through of the strip, I understand the gist of the story. No! Nah, fuck. Well, shit, that's not good. Shit. Well, that's my first fail here. Nah, well, hopefully that doesn't affect too much. Old drafts. These scripts seem to be Merrick's older works. Some of the photographs of the live performances are attached. Oh god, I need a 10 or higher. Come on. RNG, bless me. RNG, bless me. A 2! Fuck you. Oh my god. Okay, god awful. I almost want to restart this. The photos from recent years show fancy venues and polished sets, but the early photos show much more humbler venues. I don't see anything else noteworthy. Oh, god damn it. Well, let's hope more chances here I can get these right. Investigate manuscript. Merx's original script is littered with amendments. It's practically illegible. Please. I need a 7 or higher. Come on, don't make me fail so many of these in a row. Please. Well, come on! That's like a 3rd one in a row! What? Okay, I'm failing this Hangout event. Nope, can't read this at all. Well, and then the notes. There used to be clippings amongst the notes. They're about shows of different styles. Those on the first few pages have turned yellow, which means they're quite old. Oh, okay, I need another 10 for... Please? Okay, well... 2 successes and 3 failures. I'm not sure how well that's gonna go, but here's hoping it doesn't affect too much. Rex's name does appear in some of the early clippings, but mostly in articles bemoaning a series of lukewarm receptions from an experimental art form, and empty seats at avant-garde play despite critical acclaim. In more recent years, there are many reports praising Merix as a forward-thinking director, one of the greats of his era. The articles are written by a variety of authors from an eclectic range of fields. Corentin and Amuri are the most prolific authors. Okay.
The protagonist returns to the ruins where she began and performs a dance in honor of her deceased companions. She dances until her joints have rusted stiff and mechanical parts are falling from her body. Yep, that's not something a novice could hope to pull off after just a few months of rehearsals.
The base was the same. She loses the ability to dance due to wear and tear in her circuitry, but there's much more emotion behind the scene. The memory of her former companions coming to peace with her life. The simple set and solo performance means the lead actress has to carry the whole scene herself. It's a much more demanding role than in the final script.
Frankly, I think that the original script is much better, and the original lead is the best fit. Jillian, shall I go tell Mariu to put you back in the leading role?
What? Are you serious? But the next show is at the Opera Epiclese. It's such a huge opportunity.
But not such a rare one for me, though, right?
I mean...
That's different. This isn't you as part of a magic duo. It's a chance to star as the main character in a show. You'll reach whole new heights of fame.
I don't think she cares about fame, dude.
Fame in small doses has its perks, but too much and I'll get overloaded. But if you play the lead, the fame will be yours, and I get to be free.
And I don't get to get
like a
swarmed.
win-win, don't you think?
It'll never work. There's no way Director Mariu or Maloney would ever agree to it. The set for Act 4 would need to change, as would all the marketing materials. And that would mean asking Maloney for a lot more Mora. Changing actors at the last minute is just too risky. If anything went wrong, it could bankrupt the whole troupe. Plus, Maloney's friends have already published a ton of articles saying how this is the role that Lynette was born to play. No one else can play the protagonist now. If Lynette quit the show and I took her place...
It would destroy the reputation of Maloney's friends. None of their future articles will have any credibility.
If Lynette left, they'd sooner stop the whole show than let me take her place.
Stop the whole show? But all the people in the troupe, months and months of everyone's hard work would all be for nothing.
No one emerges to say anything to try and keep Lynette on board. Convincing him to replace the lead actress won't be easy. Is there any other way? Oh god. Oh, yep. Shit. Yeah. Damn. So thanks to my failure of the other card flippings, I would have gotten like the 15 immediately if I gotten all of them good, but now I have to draw like a 9 or higher in order to pass this. Fuck. Damn. Well, I guess we're gonna go with the bad ending first. Oh well. Merix will never back down while he's got Maloney breathing down his neck. It's no good. Merix will never consent to it.
Consent, huh?
What?
Then how about we don't ask him?
Wait, surely you don't mean... Let me explain her idea to group. Oh, you're gonna abandon the...
And that way, he'll be forced to make a choice.
Oh boy.
You know, it's a little crazy, but it might actually work.
No way. It's not worth taking such a huge risk just for a chance to be in the spotlight.
Jillian, you said before, whatever disappointment I had left, I wasn't about to take out on you. In other words, that disappointment is still there, but you've kept it bottled up inside. Be honest. You still hope to play the leading role, don't you?
But the thought of putting so many people out just for my sake?
You think they'd be put out? That's not how I see it.
Jillian, you were more dedicated than anyone during the rehearsals for the original script. We all saw how hard you worked for this role. And I think you know that unless we decide to make a stand here, the path we're on is only going to take us further and further from our dreams, all of us. So take it from me, you would not be putting us out. Not one bit.
When the plan succeeds, it's up to you.
Guys, okay, let's do it. I will play my part.
Yes! I knew you'd come around. All right, I'll let the rest of the troupe know, and we'll start preparing immediately.
What's our plan, Toe?
Wonderful.
We're just gonna have Lynette disappear?
Wait, but what about the threat letter? Do you have any idea who sent it?
As long as we stick to the plan, I'll give up the lead role, so it won't matter anymore, right?
But surely you want to know who it's from. If they're out there and no one's keeping an eye on them, what if they come looking for you?
I doubt they will. It's supposed to be a threat, but they didn't even say what would happen if I don't meet their demands. Plus,
It's probably your... Yeah, that
Doesn't
person
look
that was talking shit
intimidating
to Lynette.
Who knows? Maybe it was just a fan of yours having a moment.
A fan? Of me?
Yeah, that bitch early we talked to you.
Maybe there's someone out there who really appreciates your talent. Even in the supporting roles.
Could the letter be from one of Jillian's fans? Oh god, gotta pull a tenor higher. Fuck. I'm getting all the favors in this today, I see. God damn. I don't think there's any solid evidence.
It's getting late. We should be leaving.
Yeah? So suddenly?
Come on.
God, my rolls were fucking crap throughout that whole thing. Jeez. You seem to hear a sound. You notice a faint sound of sobbing in the corner as you're leaving the tavern.
I'm such an idiot.
Oh.
Sorry for manhandling you. You looked like you were seconds away from figuring out who sent the letter, so I had to act fast.
Actually, I have no idea. I don't know.
It was Gina.
Yep.
Julian's sister.
Yeah, for sure. For fucking sure. Yep, I knew it. Oh.
Just because Lady Farina speaks highly of you...
I mean, yeah.
doesn't mean you're all that.
Yeah, the second she started shit talking, I was just like, yeah, it's her. Yeah, it is her.
I'm so sorry. Gina's always been a strong-willed child.
Yep. Farina hasn't released her official review of The Lost Puppet yet, which means Gina disobeyed her sister and secretly came to watch her at work.
I guess she must have snuck into the drinks reception and overheard our conversation with Farina. She idolizes Jillian, both as an older sister and an actress. And she watched as the dream role Jillian had been waiting to play for so long got snatched away from her by some amateur who's never acted before. To make matters worse, all the critics were hailing this amateur as a perfect fit for the role. And even Fontaine's former biggest star was praising her abilities.
You see it for her sake, she wrote that letter in a fit of anger.
Yeah, that pretty much sums it up.
Aren't you gonna confront her about it?
Like I said, getting angry at angsty teenagers is draining.
True.
Besides, if it was my younger brother or sister and they found out I'd been treated unfairly or had an opportunity stolen from me, they'd definitely do something far worse.
I can imagine.
I was in Jillian's position once. Back when Linny and I were starting out, before we got famous, we just had to take things a day at a time. Doing our shows, slowly trying to build up our reputation. So I can understand Gina's frustration. Still, she could definitely use some pro tips on how to write a threat letter.
No wonder she's so hostile towards you. She must have been the one to give you that evil stare, right?
No, the way she looks at me is indignant. Frustrated, but not malicious. Plus, She didn't even try to hide how she felt. Whoever was giving me that evil stare was backstage. Blending into the crowd at a drinks reception is one thing, but trying to blend in backstage, where everyone's on high alert waiting to be called on stage, would be a lot more difficult. We'll find out who it is before too long. In 2 days' time, at the next show.
Okay.
I think it will become very clear.
Huh. So the evil stare and the letter are two different people. Huh.
On that note,
That's not something I saw
guess
coming.
I'll see you at the Opera House. Bye for now.
See you around, Lynette. Also, is Jillian around? Also, no, doesn't look like he is. Alright, wait till 2 days later. Okay, let me just check my route here real quick. Okay, there's no branching paths yet. Okay, so the thing does not change no matter if you pass the thing or not, or if you like pass the the D&D card rule or not. Okay, that's good at the very least. At least I'm not heading for like a bad ending right now. Alright, 2 days later, 14th to 14th to 16, I believe. Yeah, I don't think this route is as engaging as the other one. I feel like the other one involving the synth and whatnot was way more engaging than this one is. Not to say this one's bad. We kind of just solved the mystery here a lot more easily here than in the other one. Ah shit, I gotta wait for like one more day or something. Oh no, 16 to 18. Wait, I'm an idiot. Hold up. There we go. Go to the Opera Epicleus and hang on, let me grab this artifact as well real quick. After I dump some of these away into you. Man, they really gotta increase the artifact XP, like, or loadout limit. I'm getting full for both my accounts here. Okay, but let's go. To the Opera Epicleus. A site of the Ortrice Mécanique d'Annelise Cardinal. I actually wonder if we'll see Nubelette here. We probably might. Yeah, come here, birdies. What? Oh, I zoomed past them. Damn. Well, shit. I guess less foul for me in that case. Alright, Opera Epicleus, let's go. Okay, so what's our plan? Are we just gonna have Lynette just randomly go missing? Oh. Hi, Mario.
Oh, you're here. Lynette and Jillian are busy getting ready, so please come with me.
Okay, shortly after following Jekes into the opera room, the curtains open and the show begins. Act 1 in the ruins. Oh.
That puppet in the middle. Is that Lynette? She's so pretty.
It's starting. Keep your voice down.
Oh, it's not actually Lynette, is it? The protagonist, a dancer, had been abandoned in some ruins, but she suspects it's because of a health condition for her legs, which has affected her ability to dance. But then she finds the other abandoned puppets who look just like her. Only then does she realize her illness is just a mechanical breakdown, and that she's a dancing puppet.
Wow, I thought it would be hard to follow, but in the end it was actually very clear.
Even though her face was expressionless and she didn't speak the whole time, I felt like I could really understand how the protagonist was feeling.
Act 2, the journey. Some mechanical puppets believe in a myth. At the end of the world, there's a god of puppets who can turn puppets into human beings. And so the protagonist and her companions begin their quests, but the myth is a lie, spread by someone with nothing but contempt for puppet kind. At the end of their journey, they're kidnapped, dismantled, melted down, and abused. The protagonist helped her companions escape, but in the process became trapped under the rubble of a crumbling building. She closes her eyes and enters into a deep sleep.
Director Mariyu really is a master of his craft. And so is the actress in the lead role.
Hey, shut up. You're not supposed to talk during the play.
I have a friend who saw the show on the opening day. They thought the critics overstated how good it was, but I gotta say, the protagonist is incredible.
Act 2 closest to a thunderous applause from the crowd.
I can't believe it's only been a few days since the last show. Lynette's improved so much. Just wow. I'm speechless. Words simply cannot do justice to the sheer excellence we witnessed from Lynette on stage today.
And then she takes off the mask. Hey, it's not Lynette. What the fuck?
Your penchant for the hyperbolic strikes again, Amory. Clearly, you weren't at a loss for words when you were writing your article. I saw you hand it to the journalist. Trying to get your critique into the papers the moment the show is over, are you?
Well, you know how it is. The early critics get all the readers. Wouldn't you agree, Maryu?
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
It's this guy, right? Who's giving the evil stare.
Success. Even I could tell the acting was top tier.
My apologies, Mr. Maloney. Please excuse me for a second. I need to have a little talk with my actors.
Oh, he noticed something's wrong.
Very well. Hey, while you're at it, this might be a good time to talk future collaborations with Lynette.
Oop. Where are we?
Are you guys sure this is gonna work? What if Director Maryu pushes back? We're already halfway there. We can't back out now. All we need to do is stick to the plan.
What is this plan that you're so intent on hiding from me,
Oh boy.
Director Maryu, I thought you were talking to Maloney and the critics.
Korantan and Armory have both finished their articles. I went to greet them as a mere formality, but you seem to have availed yourselves of my absence during the first half to defy me. What have you done? Was that really Lynette playing the lead role?
Well done, director. You saw right through it.
Ta-da!
Merrick's hears Lynette's voice behind him, but beside her is the protagonist, but without her costume and mask.
I was the one playing the lead role just now.
I switched costumes and masks with Jillian so that I could be the protagonist's companion and stay out of the limelight.
Lynette, why on earth would you do this?
You know my acting is amateur. The only reason I'm being seen as a pro, let alone a pioneer, is because you have critics supporting the show.
But right now, there's a whole audience out there, and you have no hope of paying them all off.
If they'd seen me in the leading role during the first half, they wouldn't be expecting anything more. But what happens now that they've seen Jillian in the role? If you force me to play the lead in the second half, they'll be wondering, why is the actress suddenly giving such an underwhelming performance right at the climax of the whole story?
Or is this director not always cracked up to be? Is it because she's not a good enough actress to play the role? Were the critics wrong?
These are just some of the questions that will be on everyone's minds during the second half. And those questions will follow them out the doors of the theater after the show ends.
You think the critics will still have any credibility then?
There's only one way for you to save your reputation. And that's to keep Jillian as the lead all the way to the end.
Absolutely not. I'd sooner announce that we're having technical difficulties and need to stop the show. If I keep Jillian as the lead for the second half, what do you think will happen in the curtain call when she takes her mask off? Everyone will see that we've changed actors. What will your fans think? They're only here because of you. And what about all the critics who support you? If we get on the wrong side of them, it'll be the death of the whole show. There'd be tickets to refund, fines to pay for breach of contract. The whole troupe's hard work would go down the drain. Don't you see how much this would cost us? You can't just take a job on a whim, then abandon your responsibility the moment you don't feel like doing it anymore. You're playing games with other people's hopes and dreams.
Director Maryu, please. You're not being fair to Lynette.
Actually, Jillian, he's half right. I did kind of take this on a whim.
But
my responsibility here is making sure you get back the role that belongs to you.
And I guess part of that responsibility lies with me, considering I badgered you into accepting the job.
Of course, you gotta be involved in both routes. I mean, he is, yeah, her brother. Look who finally decided to show up. Did you bring all your props? Yep.
Sorry I'm a little late to the show. Work's been keeping me pretty busy lately.
Lenny? What do you want? Do you think you can snap your fingers and make all my problems magically disappear?
Hey, put some respect on his name. Hey, I won't have any Liddy slander in this fucking in the stream now, alright? You better fucking shut the fuck up.
That might be a little tricky, but instead, I could make something else magically appear.
Oh? Oh wait, what's that?
What's this?
A draft complaint letter, my contract, your legal fees, reimbursement for the tickets, and an advance on the penalty fee for breach of contract.
Oh shit.
Mr. Maryu, I'm stepping down from the leading role, regardless of whether you choose to cancel the rest of today's show.
If you do suffer unforeseen financial losses from this, you're free to seek damages as per the contract. And if you want to file a lawsuit, there's a draft here that you can use if you need it.
What? I can't believe this. You're literally handing me a lawsuit against you with a straight face.
Yeah, holy shit. That's fucking ballsy.
Of course. All this Mora, it's a pittance to you, isn't it?
Oh, right. They probably are
Must
rich,
be
huh?
nice to have the luxury of prior success and fame. Look at us. We're huge stars. One minute we want to go on stage. The next we feel like backing out of the contract. But that's okay. We're famous. We can afford it.
Yeah.
You have no respect for other people's work. You're treating other people's hopes and dreams like a big joke.
You're treating Jillian's hopes and dreams like a joke.
You don't give a hoot how much this show means to other people. You don't even care that the whole production might have to shut down because of you.
That's not true. I do care. And I'm under no illusion as to how much this show means to you.
Oh, brilliant deduction there. Of course it means a lot to me. This is my show. That's the only reason I asked you to be in it in the first place.
Then let fucking Jillian play the lead role.
Really? Then why do your eyes tell a different story? The way you look at me, it's full of contempt.
Oh no, maybe it was him.
Almost as if I've destroyed your work of art.
Ah, so it was Marix. He's the one who's looking at Lynette in contempt.
What? I would never think that.
A couple days ago, I asked some associates to do some digging for me. I was interested to know who else you invited to play the lead apart from Lynette. Surprise, surprise. Turns out that all the other famous actresses you asked either had prior commitments or weren't a good fit for the role. They all turned you down.
Oh, so he was just doing this for the fame.
And I would have turned you down too, if not for an unlikely set of coincidences.
You didn't send those invitations because you were looking for a better actress than Jillian, but because your investor wanted a big name in your show, right?
Yeah.
Director Maryu.
It's clear as day that Jillian's an outstanding actress, but fame was a key factor, and it was the one thing she didn't have.
To get Maloney on your side, you chose to make Jillian the understudy, and then look for an opportunity for her to take the lead.
But then Lynette actually accepted your invitation, and her acting debut was sure to attract attention.
I bet you were torn at first, weren't you? Do you stick to the tried and tested formula? Choose Lynette, use her celebrity to get the critics on your side so that you and your investors can line your pockets?
Or do you choose Jillian, so that you and your longtime collaborator can stage the show of your dreams, the original, unedited version of The Lost Puppet?
Whether you did it because of pressure from your investors or because you learned about the money, ultimately you betrayed yourself by choosing Lynette.
Oh, I didn't. I didn't betray myself.
You mentioned prior success and fame earlier, but you're a well-known director yourself, with countless works to your name. Wouldn't that make you successful too? Or maybe, deep down, none of your current achievements really count as success to you.
Oh, getting called out.
Right now, you have an opportunity to send Jillian onto that stage and perform the second half as you always imagined it, faithful to your original script. Your work would be displayed for all of Fontaine to see in its true, perfect form.
Did you say perfect?
Will you keep pursuing a kind of success that you don't even value at the cost of your own artistic integrity?
Or will you act now before Maloney and the critics can protest and make your dream come true on the stage? And Jillian's dream. In fact, the dreams of the whole troupe.
The whole troupe?
Director Maryu. Actually, most of the money Lenny brought came from us. We all chipped in.
Yep.
We've worked with you for many years now. Your troupe has been here for you all the way from the empty theaters where we first performed to the opera house today. We watched as you slowly started down a path you used to despise. The path of powerful connections, drinks receptions, backdoor deals with critics and collaborations based on fame instead of talent.
But this is just a temporary measure. I did it for the good of the troupe. And besides, this is how the whole industry works. Everyone else is doing it.
I mean, true. Why else do you think they put fucking Chris Pratt as Mario in the Mario movie?
Yes, we know. Back when you started,
Just
you had
use
to
your
fight
fucking
the
celebrity
bullet to do
names.
these things to keep the troupe afloat. But then what happened? You began to embrace these methods more and more, becoming so reliant on them that every show you put out is overhyped by the media, and every script you write is edited to suit some celebrity's needs. Surely you must have noticed what's happening. While we've been performing at bigger and bigger theaters with each show, the applause is getting quieter and quieter each night. And the criticism from people who've seen the show is growing. Maloney's friends are sycophants. They don't care if the audience is disappointed because the show doesn't live up to their glowing reviews. They praise the things they like and skirt around the things they don't.
Look, I know everyone's using the same promotional tactics, but does that really make it okay?
Well, it's just a stopgap.
Stop making excuses, my guy.
As soon as I've made enough Mora, I'll stop. Things will be different next time. I promise.
Next time, huh? Yeah. Next time, you won't use your connections. Next time, you won't pay off the critics. Next time, you'll let Jillian play the lead.
Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. If you make some money once, you'll want to do it again, then again. Slowly but surely, you turn your back on your dreams.
I won't turn my back on my dreams any longer, Director Mariyu. Never again.
Me neither.
Persuasion, today's a day. Time to live up to your dreams. Oh shit, I get support from everybody. Oh shit. Okay. 18, 21, 24. I just need to draw one card. Yeah, there's no possible way to fail this. Let's go. Yeah, 43, baby. Holy shit.
I had dreams too. What?
Act 3, amidst the rubble. An unknown period of time elapsed before a group of mechanical puppets finally cleared the rubble, freed the protagonist and reactivated her. They told her, "You've been buried here for thousands of years. The mechanical puppets now rule the world." It turned out the puppets who had started the uprising were none other than the protagonist's companions, whom she had rescued all those years ago. The protagonist was now revered as a hero by all of puppet kind. The mechanical puppets asked the protagonist what she wishes for, but she only wishes for one thing.
Huh. The plot here seems a little different from what the reviews said.
The protagonist wanted to return to the stage, so the puppets replaced all her parts with the latest ones available, built her a grand opera house, and summoned a huge audience.
And in the end, she forgot herself amidst the applause and cheers of her fellow puppets.
Hey, no spoilers. Huh? Wait, hang on, that's not even what's happening. The set has changed back to the one from the first act.
New ending.
Oh, Cons. Please let this work out.
No need to be so nervous, Director Mariyu. We only told you Lynette would be quitting the show to get you to make a decision. We wanted you to believe that this show would have to end after today, no matter what you decided. But in truth, I believe that if we choose our words carefully, there's no reason we can't get Maloney to come around and keep the show going.
Lenny is putting his experience at pulling people to work. You should definitely keep in touch.
You really thought this plan through. But I'm not upset about what you've done. What's worrying me now isn't how Maloney will react or whether the show will get cancelled. It's the audience. I've always thought the original script is better, but will it move them like I've always hoped? When Jillian does her curtain call, will they applaud her? What if people only came to see the show for Lynette? And because of the reviews, what if they don't really care about the show at all? It feels like I've been hiding inside my safe little castle for too long. And now I'm scared to go outside the walls and hear what people really think.
We're right here with you. We'll watch it to the end.
Till the end. Act 4, amidst the script. Original script. Amidst the ruins, original script, my bad. The protagonist rejects the other puppet's offer of new parts and a grand stage built in her honor. Her only wish is to see her companions again, but she is told they gave their lives to the revolution. Their bodies lie buried in the ruins where they first met. The protagonist returns to the ruins alone, where her journey first began. She performs one last dance before the graves of her companions. But her circuitry burns out, her parts come loose and fall apart from her body, but she keeps dancing until her body completely shuts down. It has taken thousands of years, but at last, she finally found a reason for dancing.
Wow. Okay, this ending is much better.
I love how they brought back the set from Act 1 and gave it a whole new meaning. What a fantastic twist.
Yeah, the one on the left is clearly Lynette. I'm not sure how people are not figuring this out by now, but like, what the hell? The green hoodie and everything is really giving things away.
Time for the curtain call. It's the moment of truth. The applause continue after I take off the mask. I could always leave my mask on. No one would ever know.
Yep. And they're confused. Hey, even Farina's here. Yeah, clap because Farina said so. I'm surprised Farina's still allowed up there. I mean, she was the prior Archon, so I guess she would be.
When it's truly deserved.
No.
Jillian, you were amazing! Syra was tearing up when you did your final solo dance. Well, so are you.
Really? I was so nervous. My legs felt like they turned to jelly.
What looked like an actor unsteady on her feet was in fact a poignant expression of the protagonist's frailty in her last moments. Or whatever.
Oh no, I can't take any more of that.
Hey, Mario! What the heck was that? Why wasn't Lynette playing the lead?
Our articles are already going to press. You better have a good explanation for this.
It was my...
Hey now, it was all of our...
Hold on. The decision was mine, and mine alone. They had nothing to do with it. If you have any concerns, gentlemen, then please direct them to me.
Marry you? So it was you? Well then, I trust you'll have no objection to me pulling the plug on this production.
His worst fear is coming true. Time for Act 5.
Director Mariu, Mr. Maloney, what on earth is going on? Why was Lynette not in the lead role?
Oh shit. Time to bring on the acting from Linny.
It took a lot of convincing from me for her to accept the role, and I had to turn down some big work opportunities to come and watch her performance today. You have some explaining to do.
Also, Linny, your fucking thing is like clipping. Oh wait, no, so just like reflecting.
Lenny, it was all his idea. Marry you. Explain yourself.
Wait, Linny, as a matter of fact, this was a piece of performance art. In this play, the masks and costumes serve to obscure the differences between characters, and by extension, the difference between human and machine. We took that idea to the next level with an actor swap, blurring the lines between one performer and the next.
This is
so
fucking...
it's in service of the ambitious artistic goals of the production.
This is some pristine bullshit we're splatting out right now.
What?
Yeah, even they don't understand.
It's similar to deceiving the audience in a magic show. We employed this technique as a means of breaking the fourth wall.
Breaking the fourth wall.
It allows the audience to more intuitively understand the cognitive dissonance felt by the protagonist as a machine trying to reconcile the notion of her humanity. The audience's experience mirrors the protagonist's own confusion and becomes part of the artistic performance itself.
Hold up. What is this nonsense?
What is this pristine bullshit that's being spat out right now?
Oh, I see. Well, bravo, Director Mariu. You even had me fooled.
That's probably more because you just don't really understand avant-garde art very well, Lenny.
Maybe so, maybe so. Well, perhaps it went over my head, but I'm sure our experts here saw the whole thing coming a mile away.
Yeah, I'm sure you all got that, right?
You must have worked it out by the end of the first half, surely. Mr. Amory, I just heard that you managed to write your review after just the first 2 acts.
I'm sure that will help Different Mario by setting the future audience up for the surprises at the end.
Yes, you're right. Director Mario and I are old friends. You should have said something. Then I could have played along even better.
Yes, well, to deceive the audience, you must first deceive your closest companions. I have to give credit to Lynette and her experience in performing magic. That's what inspired me to take my art to the next level.
You mean your show was partly inspired by Lynette's background in magic? Well, in that case, I'll have to plug it to everyone I know.
Unfortunately, I think Mr. Maloney is going to cancel the show.
Cancel the show? Mr. Maloney, is this true?
While I accept that deceiving the audience in the manner you did certainly has artistic merit, this is not a magic show, and we don't want our audience demanding their money back.
A very valid criticism, and one that I humbly accept. If that happens, we're prepared to reimburse and apologize to any audience members who weren't satisfied with the experience.
Based on the reaction, I think that what most people want to see is an excellent piece of theater, not celebrity cameos.
Plus, it looks like Jillian is better than me at delivering the excellence people want to see. I'm sure audiences will be very happy with the show if she's allowed to stay in the leading role.
Some reviews have said that Lynette's gave the performance of the year, but wouldn't you say Jillian's the performance of a lifetime?
Maloney, I believe there should still be time to tweak my article. From the look on Lynette's face, I think she's being sincere.
Oh, one other thing. We managed to get a meeting with Lady Farina earlier. All thanks to the Traveler's reputation, of course.
Yep.
Anyway, she agreed to write a review focusing on Jillian's performance.
Damn, we even got her involved. I mean, why wouldn't we, right?
She promised to give her honest opinion, and I'm sure today's audience will be discussing her performance too. There's sure to be a variety of opinions.
So what about you, Mr. Curtin? How would you rate the show?
Oh, I mean, art at its finest, clearly. But I'll have to give it some thought before I decide exactly what to write.
Oh, of course.
God, this is such a fucking...
Always good to put some thought into these things. Especially now, with a growing range of voices out there. I imagine competition for readers becomes more fierce when everyone's discussing the topic.
God, I don't know why, but I always love deceiving fucking suck-ups like these. I don't know why. It's just so satisfying when, like, it's just, oh yeah, no, this is wrong. And then all of a sudden you just turn just like, oh nah, this is right. It's like, yeah, it always kind of just pisses me off. At the same time, it's kind of, yeah, just forcing them to change their fucking opinions is just kind of satisfying in its own way.
Quarantine, Amory, let's go.
He's fucking fuming. A Southwest Melody leaves the critics in tow. Yulin excuse yourself and leave. Exactly. Okay, that was way too quick to read. Okay.
Do you think this move needs jazzing up a little? Not jazzing up, per se. I was thinking more like break it down, you know?
What the fuck are you guys talking about? I have no clue. And what about you guys?
Gina? You snuck in? When? I thought I told you no visiting me at work.
I'm sorry, Jillian, but I had to come.
Don't say it like that, please. Phrasing, please. Phrasing. Okay, and here we go.
Thank you both so much. Without the two of you, who knows how much further down that cynical path I would have gone. I always told myself that once I'd made enough mora, I'd get back to doing what I loved. But somewhere along the way, I started to lose sight of what that was.
I'm kind of glad this guy did turn out even in the end. That's kind of a good twist.
Just like those critics with their dishonest reviews.
Yeah,
I
fuck
became
critics,
all about
honestly.
the trappings of success, at the expense of the art itself.
At least you came to your senses just in time. You got an amazing group of talented people behind you.
All right. Yes. I'm a very lucky man. Anyway, enough about my problems. What are we going to do about the threat letter that Lynette received?
Oh yeah, what? Oh wait, no, we already figured out who wrote it, right?
I've been looking into it a lot over the past couple of days, but it doesn't seem like it was one of our competitors after all.
Ah, yes, about that.
Yeah, we figured it out.
Lynette, do you have a moment?
Yes, somebody owes an apology.
Wait, you're Jillian's sister, right?
I'm sorry. Gina insisted on coming to see Lynette. I couldn't stop her.
Lynette, I'm sorry!
Yeah. Well, it just started glancing at me. I think she's unsure which mode to use in this situation. Wait and see how things play out. Performance, what's she talking about? I never heard of it. Okay. Up, okay. You can't fail this no matter what. Boom. There we go. Yep. 13. Success.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
Wait, but...
Oh, do you mean when we ran into you at the Fleuve Sandra? And you said some mean things to me? As I recall, you were only trying to look out for your sister. It was just a few words spoken in anger. Don't worry. Whatever it was you said, I've already forgotten.
Oh. I see. Well, it sounds like Gina knows what she did was wrong. Owning up to your mistakes and committing to do better in the future is what counts.
I understand that feeling of wanting to stand up for your family when they're being mistreated. Really, I do. But next time,
yeah.
consider a different tactic? Something you can pull off more effectively.
Oh boy.
And without arousing suspicion.
Alright, that's enough. Stop giving your ideas.
Got it. Thank you, Lynette.
Why do I feel like I'm missing something here?
Oh yeah, because we don't want to let her know that her sister wrote a fucking threat letter.
Hey, here you are. I was wondering where you'd all run off to. Great! Everyone's in one place. That makes this so much easier.
What's up? Another group photo?
What do you think? It's group photo time!
Yeah.
We have to commemorate the debut of the Lost Puppet Director's Edition.
Director's Edition, yes.
Okay, everyone, we all have pretty awkward smiles on our faces in the photo from Hotel de Boer, so this time, no forced smiles allowed.
Oh, am I really not allowed to force a smile?
Is smiling too tough for you?
I'll try, I suppose. I think I can manage.
Lynette, Traveler, come on! You two should be right in the middle. 3, 2, 1, smile!
Jeez. Up. There we go. There's the ending. That's a good road, honestly. Although I will admit the serial killer road was a bit better. No, the drug smuggling route was a bit better though. Well, that's terrible out of context, but yeah, the mystery, like the drug mystery one, was a bit more interesting to me. But this one wasn't bad, not bad at all. My line of sight was a little bit off. It's fine as long as your smile is genuine. Yeah, Lynette's not even looking at the camera. She's looking at me. No. Okay, that's another good Hangout ending. We got like one more left to go. Where is it? Oh, there was a different ending here. I just realized this one says that's all, folks. Funny.
Thank you both so much.
Okay, so...
Without the two of
okay,
you...
so how do you get a different ending here? Is it just... oh, wait and see how things play out? Yeah, maybe that's it.
That letter? I was the one who wrote it.
Oh, okay, so the alternate route is to, like, let her confess.
What?
Uh-huh.
Gina? So it was you?
Director, it's time for... oh, okay. Weird energy here.
And we won't be able to take the group photo like this.
I think we came at a bad time.
Oh boy.
Lynette, Gina must have been worried sick about me. I'm sure even she wouldn't do something so stupid if she was in her right mind. I'm so sorry. I promise I'll make it up to you somehow.
Jillian, no! This is completely my fault, and I'm the one who should have to bear the consequences. I got the wrong end of the stick and completely misjudged Lynette.
Shall we hear what Lynette has to say?
Well, since I haven't actually suffered any losses, seeking redress could be difficult. Maybe we could just let this one slide?
Really? Are you sure?
After all, Gina wouldn't be the first person to ever misjudge me. Right?
True. True.
In any case, I think we can all agree it was a misunderstanding and nothing more. No need to overcomplicate things.
But still, I was wrong to write that letter. I should own up to my actions. Make it up to you in some way.
she seems pretty insistent. Kids this age are really stubborn.
If that's what you really want, then how about helping out backstage?
Huh? Backstage?
The crew could always use an extra hand. Plus, it'll give your older sister a chance to keep an eye on you. And stop you getting into any more trouble.
Thank you, Lynette. Really, thank you so much.
Okay, there's the other ending. Oh, the whirlwind of events have finally ended. A few days later, you and Lynette made your invitation. Oh. Alright, that was too quick to read. Holy shit. They really need to slow down when it comes to those fucking sentences. Because, my god, why did they go by so quickly? You're finally awake. You're trying to cross that bridge over there. Okay.
Is it? I'm so much more at home here in the audience. I get to sit on a comfy seat, and I don't have to activate my energy-consuming modes all the time.
Sounds like Gina got more than what she bargained for out of that backstage job. You gave her your supporting role in the play too?
Mary said she's a very promising young actress, and she has natural chemistry with her older sister.
Huh.
In their capable hands, the show doesn't need me to attract an audience anymore. Phew. Freedom at last.
Do you even feel a little bit disappointed? Fame was right around the corner.
Fame is more trouble than it's worth. I'd rather leave that side of things to my brother and the others. I'm happiest when I get to sit in a quiet place, watch them do their thing, and cheer them on.
Like you're doing right now?
Yep, exactly like I'm doing now.
Okay, I feel like this is like the better of the Hangout endings. And of course you get to be up here. Yeah, because you actually get to get Jillian have a job and whatnot. I mean, the group photo was nice, don't get me wrong, but I feel like the other ending was better overall. Okay, but I believe with that, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, where there's something, or there's someone on stage, there'll be others clapping in the audience. Hey, not bad. But alrighty, folks. That about wraps it up for Lynette's Hangout events. A bit late, I know, I'm aware, but hey, at least we got it all completed and finished. God, this event was pretty good. Not as great as the other Hangout events, I would say. Like, it was definitely interesting, don't get me wrong, but I feel like, yeah, this one comes out, it's like maybe like 3rd place or 4th place as compared to like other Hangout events. I think I liked, like maybe, like, Beto's one was really good. That one's always stands out the most. Farazan's was pretty good, too. And so was Layla's and Kave's. Yeah. There's just, like, so many good Hangout events here that it's... Yeah, kind of hard to choose, like, which one's my favorite. But yeah, I think overall Lynette's Hangout event was pretty good story-wise. I enjoyed it, like, thoroughly. Okay, but yes, now that we're officially done with, yep. Now that we're done with Lynette's Hangout event, you know what time it is, folks. You guys know what time it is. It's time to go pet some kitties all the way back at Bonsad. Yeah, you guys have definitely been waiting for this event, huh? You guys have been waiting for me to play this, haven't you? Alright, Cadwalder, Bradley, welcome to stream, welcome. Yep, we just finished up Lynette's Hangout event, and we're just about to start the cat petting event and all. Which I can't wait for. I mean, just look at them. They look so adorable. But yes, we will begin this in a second. But after I quickly take a bathroom break real quick, because yeah, I kind of need to go after like that whole really long Hangout event. Like, yeah, my god, it was actually like 3 hours long, like really. May I ask, where are you, like in the game? Oh, you mean where I was earlier? I was in the Fontaine, Upper Epiclesk, if you want to know where that location is. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna head to the bathroom real quick and I'll be right back. And then once I'm back, we'll get to playing with these little kitties here. Alright, so... actually, no, I'll just keep it here just so you guys can look at the cats. Alright, be lights back with you fellas. Ignore that text. The stream's not ending. I'll just come back later. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Okay. Now, what all of you probably been waiting for. And honestly, what I've been waiting for too, with the cat petting event. Let's go. Okay, so not all, I think Hoyo likes to like spread the events or the event acts like over the course of multiple days. So maybe we won't be able to finish this all in today's stream. But if we don't, then we'll resume more of this on like Thursday's stream or whatever. But yeah, now that we're done hanging out with the cat girl, let's go actually play with some actual cats. Yeah, let's go. Actually, let me check the audio, see if everything's working fine. Yeah, everything seems to be working well, but do let me know if there's any issues or whatnot with the audio and whatnot.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something that catches your eye.
Okay, everything seems to be fine, but yeah, once again, do let me know if there's any issues. But let's go. Wait, is that Rosaria?
Oh, looks like Margaret is talking with those two people over there.
It is! What the f... Oh, it's been freaking forever since we last seen Rosaria. Why'd she show up here?
Wait, is that Rosaria? Huh. She's standing next to an adventurer Paimon doesn't recognize.
Think she's here to play some to play with some cats? Think she's here to play some cards?
Say no more, Valerina. I'll continue to help you out, just as Victoria requested.
Huh, didn't realize there'd be a story to this event. Okay.
Look after the cats, check up on their health, give them a bath. These are all things well within my capabilities.
That doesn't solve our biggest problem, though, Miss Rosaria. The cats have been so anxious. If we can't get them to trust us,
what the heck?
Sure to get sick from all the anxiety. We just opened, and the Furball Fortress is already about to go under.
Furball Fortress, the fuck?
Well, panicking certainly isn't going to solve the problem. The fact is, neither of us has a way with cats. That's not something I can change.
Hi, Rosaria! And hello to you too, Miss Adventurer!
Yeah, hi Rosaria, it's been fucking forever. I feel like the last time I saw you was in like 1.0 or something. But yeah, when was the last time we saw Rosaria, actually? Jeez, it's been a while.
Sounds like you're all really worried about something.
Our cat saviors! They've appeared already!
No, hey, haven't agreed to anything yet, but I will play with cats.
Saviors? Seems a bit sudden considering we just met.
Sounds like a title we have to live up to. I smell a commission coming.
I'll try to keep it short. My name's Valerina, and I really like small animals. Recently, I've been trying to set up a shelter for stray cats. I call it the Furball Fortress. I thought it would be a good way to rescue those poor animals that have nowhere to go. Plus, getting them off the streets will improve the overall environment and look of the city. It's a win-win. The sisters over at the church heard about my plans and sent over the kindly Miss Rosaria to help.
Don't know why Rosaria specifically, and not like another nun, but alright.
I wouldn't exactly describe myself as kindly. I just accepted the assignment from Victoria. After all, I was the only one with any knowledge of medicine, or the spare time to help.
Well, it seems like you've got quite the plan, Valerina. Thanks for bringing us up to speed. So, what had you so worried just now? Are you short on Mora? Are you missing something you need?
No, I've got more than enough Mora. The funds, the location, the supplies, all the various procedures. They've all been settled.
Okay, so what do you need then?
The main problem is...
Oh.
the cats. They... keep swatting at me.
The cats fucking hate me.
They're always hissing and swatting. They won't let me approach them, not even with treats.
The cats are afraid of me as well. They run away the minute I'm in the vicinity.
Damn.
Oh, Paimon has heard something like this before. There's something about certain people that just makes cats afraid. Huh. A kind-hearted cat rescuer who doesn't get along with cats. Seems like just visiting the cat's tail would be enough to leave you flustered, let alone running your own cat shelter.
That's why we consulted an expert. But Miss Margaret wasn't able to offer a solution to our problem. She's short on workers, so she couldn't spare anyone to help us either. She did give us one piece of advice, though. To enlist the help of the honorary knight and their trusty helper in white.
Specifically because we do fucking everything in this game, I swear to God.
We had just wrapped up our conversation, and the next thing we knew, you two appeared before us like saviors sent by Lord Barbados himself.
Well, Paimon's not sure how much Lord Barbados would know about taking care of cats.
Because we know about him. It's allergic to cats.
We've worked at a shelter before, but somehow we've been turned into the saviors of the entire operation.
It's perfect timing, you know? We were just talking about playing with cats.
Well, that's true. Even if Paimon has no experience working at a shelter, she's confident she can get on their good side just fine. Like, that's all we need to do here, right?
Yeah.
We just need to show Valerina and Rosaria how to get friendly with the cats, and everything else should fall into line.
Feel free to focus your efforts on Valerina. Just call me if any of the cats need medical attention.
I'd probably just scratch it with like my little claws here on my fingers.
If you all can keep the shelter running with minimal effort on my part...
Then maybe I don't need to be here.
This errand might turn out to be a good use of my time after all. It's better than church activities in any case.
So that's why you agreed to help. You just wanted to shirk your church duties.
Well, I guess I should show you around first. Follow me, you two. Let's make our way to the Furball Fortress.
Okay, sign me the fuck up. Let me in. Oh, wait, where is it? Oh, it's this way. Oh, you couldn't enter this building before. Okay. Hang on, let me see the cats. Let me play with them. I thought we were going to the cat's tail, honestly. Oh my god. Oh wow, damn, it's empty. Oh wait, no, it's almost exactly like the cat's tail.
Just a regular house. Gotta say, Paimon was expecting something a little bigger with fortress in the name and everything.
Yeah.
This was the biggest space I could find in the city over the past few weeks. The rent is cheap, so that's a plus. A half a year's worth of rent, along with all the cat's tail-inspired furnishings, only cost me a few million Mora.
Million? The fuck?
Of course. Not all of the cats will be staying indefinitely. We plan to offer some of the healthy ones up for adoption. As long as the new future owners prove capable and the cat seems like a good fit, they're welcome to take their new pet back to a loving home. This location is definitely good enough. We could even expand the business one day and start sheltering stray dogs, foxes, or even squirrels. When that day comes, though, I'll probably have to think of a different name. Maybe the Furball and Friends Fortress would be a better fit.
Oh my god. Yes, in the future we'll be able to pet dogs and foxes and squirrels. Hell yeah.
I would suggest letting all of this play out first. You still don't know if the customers will even get along with the strays.
Huh? Look over there! That cat is staring at us.
Oh, it's the little white cat. She's super afraid of people. She ran away when we tried to give her a bath. It took us forever to track her down again.
Also, I gotta say, for a cat fortress, there's surprisingly like 0 cats in here, except this one.
She looks so soft and clean, and her fur is so white and fluffy. It's like fresh fallen snow. Wait, that's perfect! We should call her Snowball!
Tofu would also be a good fit. Pudding isn't a bad choice either. Never mind, her name's Snowball.
Ooh, those are some good names, Traveler. But Paimon thinks she likes Snowball best.
Damn.
Here, kitty. That's it, Snowball. Good kitty. That's a good kitty.
Oh my god. Paimon petting a cat. That is fucking cuteness overload right there.
It's been, what, a minute? And you already got the cat to listen to you. Did you see that, Miss Rosaria? She's practically a miracle worker. You really are a cat whisperer.
I just think it's just because Paimon's just as small as the cats are.
That was nothing. They may be strays, but as long as you give them a good name and call them with love, you're sure to gain their trust eventually. First things first, though, you gotta pay attention to the way you interact with them. How should Paimon put it? Basically, it all comes down to your demeanor.
And trying to be so scary looking like Rosaria.
For example, you can't just stand there trembling in fear, Valerina. If you're afraid, the cats are sure to become afraid as well. As for you, Rosaria, you might want to keep an eye on your, facial expressions.
What do you mean, Paimon? My face always looks like this.
These poor creatures. Picked up off the streets, given a name, and they now have a loving home. Fate is kind to even the lost souls who have wandered astray. This city really has brought peace and happiness to us all.
Oh, that's kind of sad to hear if you know Rosaria's backstory. Hey, there you go.
Hey, Snowball is snuggling up to Rosaria. Looks like she's not afraid of her anymore.
No, look at him. Look at him roll over.
Did Rosaria just smile?
I saw it too. We should pretend like we didn't see anything.
No matter. There are more important things to focus on. Anyway, it's getting a bit stuffy in here. I'm going to go get some air. Call me if you need me.
I didn't get out of here before I smile some more.
Paimon thought Rosaria would be happier about that.
I gotta keep my tough side on. That's what she's on about.
Please, teach me more of your ways, honorary knight. And you too, oh great cat whisperer. We're sure to get more and more strays coming to the Furball Fortress. And I doubt all of them will be as friendly as Snowball. There's still so much I don't know about interacting with them.
No problem. Just watch and learn. It's about time we move on to a more advanced lesson. How to get the cats not to just trust you, but to like you.
You just have to keep feeding them. That's basically my experience.
As long as you put in the effort to get to know them, you'll become best friends in no time.
I completely understand. The Furball Fortress is still in its trial phase, so the more I can learn at this stage, the better.
Do you get them? Yes. Okay, you must take various requirements into consideration when setting up your furry feline home. There are 3 attributes in this event: comfiness, durability, and aesthetic. Oh my god, I'm actually designing the place. You're required to select at least 1 furnishing of each type in such a way that the overall area fits the 3 attributes requirements exactly, no more and no less. Oh, okay. So exactly around the area, okay. The icon of the furnishing's primary attribute will be displayed in the upper left corner of the interface. In addition to the main attributes, it will also provide a small amount of other attributes. There's only 1 unique combination of furnishings that furnishes the attributes needed to complete the challenge, and the furnishings that compromise the combination have appearances that complement each other the best. Okay. After you complete your fluffy feline home setup, you can place food into the cat food bowl to be acknowledged by them. Once you've fed a cat, you can call the responding cat at the throne of Meower. Or invited to play directly. Okay. The throne of Meower. Is that what this is? A throne? Alright. Okay, okay, you don't have any more voice dialogue. Alright, let's figure out what to place here then. Okay, aesthetics. Oh, comfiness, durability, aesthetics. Okay. So this one's for comfiness. Okay, I got it up a bit there. Durability. Oh, wait, no, I have to put one of each. Okay. Okay, too comfy. Maybe this is enough. Okay, this one's a little comfy. This one's very comfy. And you're the only one with aesthetics. Okay. Oh, wait, no, these ones have their own stats too. Okay, they're just mainly comfy. Okay. So aesthetics is good. Durability. That's pretty good. More durability. Hey, there we go. That seems good. Ta-da! Play with the cat after feeding it. Oh, I have to actually take it out of my own inventory. Here's some fish. A snow white ball, pure white cotton is... Oh, she's right there at the throne. Okay, well, let's go play with them then. You can select a cat from the throne of Meower or invite a cat to come and play. The cat's friendship levels are as follows. Trusted, cherished, and inseparable. No. The 8 points which you can pet a cat are the right ear, left ear, face, lower body, upper body, tail, right paw, and left paw. Different cats have their own preferences of when they wish to be petted. Press in order to pet the cat. If you pet the cat, or if you pet right where the cat likes, its friendliness will increase, but this value will remain the same or even decrease should you pet a spot that displeases the feline. Okay. Okay, so just keep petting them in places they like to be pets. Okay. Once the cat's friendship levels increase to the next stage, areas where it did not enjoy being petted may change and will not permit you to pet it in the new places. Use a keen observation and get along with them now. Oh. Okay, let's try the head. Oh, he likes the head. The ears, maybe? Nope. Cat doesn't like the ears. I'm sorry. Head. Yeah, let's just try to avoid the ears entirely. The paws? Oh, he likes being petted on the paws. Okay. As a general thing, you do not want to like pet the tail of a. Oh wait, he actually follows my mouse. But yeah, generally animals or newer animals generally do not like being pet on the tail, so I don't think that's where you want to pet them. Hey, he likes being pet in the body though. The face again. Here we go. Okay, what other areas can I pet them on? Ears, face, upper body, lower body, paws, and tail. Okay, so tail is one of the areas you can pet. I think I'll avoid the tail for now. Like, I think this is enough. Y'all, look at him. You reach your fracture low cherish. You may claim the rewards now. Okay, I'll probably claim later though. Okay, so maybe now he will allow me to like pet him on the ears? Yeah, okay, he does. He likes that. Other ear? Never mind, he hates it being on the left ear apparently. Tail? Nah, yep, tail. Okay, tail's still a no-go. Okay, head again. Okay, 0. Okay, I guess I gotta do the paws some more. Pause again. There we go. One more and then we're inseparable. There we go. Friendship level reach inseparable. Hell yeah. So now can I like touch anywhere? Okay, yeah. Once you're inseparable, you can pretty much touch wherever you want. Yeah, it's a good little kitty. Okay. Let's back out from now. A joyful time. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, whoa. Mona, what the fuck are you doing here? When did you come here? The hell? Why are you standing right behind me? What the shit? Hi, Mona. Meow? Is it? Oh, they're not voice. Is it really how cats greet? Is this really how cats greet one another? I wonder if my pronunciation's on point. Meow? Looks like Snowball didn't understand even a whisker. Mona, are you trying to speak cat? Professor Magistus, that's not how you pronounce it. Try roaring it like rar. Hey, roar sounds more like Tiger's Alliance. That's a good way to frighten a little kitty and turn into a scaredy cat. Space Edge, Paimon, so the rumors were true. You really are working at the Purple Fortress. Working probably isn't the right word. We're just helping Ballerina Rosaria out. So we're more like consultants. Yeah, that's it. Being called a consultant sounds really impressive, eh? By the way, great astrologer Mona, are you looking to adopt a cat to assist you in your astronomical observations? Based on my understanding of astrology, it shouldn't be too hard to teach a cat to read the various aspects of the stars. I might even teach him to help me write my manuscripts. Steals a peek at Snowball. Boldly stares straight at Snowball. Ow! On second thought, maybe not. One who can only read the stars but is ill-versed at stringing words together would not suffice to convey my illuminating insights. If I really need an assistant, it would be better just to take a trip to Fontaine and recruit some staff, a member from the Steambird, or find a Melozine who can write a typewriter and bring them back to Mondstadt. Rather than to adopt a cat, at most it would be to play with it a bit, to relax and relieve the stress from the exhaustion of academic inquiry. One must be a bad owner. Once you get tired, it would be best if the cat is tired from a cat nap as well. Before I set foot in here, I never imagined hanging out with cats would be such a joy. How wonderful life would be if we could always be happy like this. Looks like you're gonna be a really concessious owner. Guess this cat's gonna be fine, or it's gonna be in fine hands. But I've also heard some cats can be quite rambunctious, always jumping around, biting and clawing at furniture. Imagine my manuscripts or astrology tomes ruined by feline canines. That'd be quite troublesome indeed. Making a snack out of precious books. Paimon can barely imagine something so terrifying. Snowball looks quite well behaved, but seems not to comprehend my meaning. Perhaps we lack that special connection. So I'll have to observe a bit more. You know, keep an eye out for obedient cats. I must calculate the cost of a cat bed, cat food, and other expenses. Not too luxurious, but also not too shabby. Wouldn't do to submit the cat to hardship. Okay, take your time. There are many more furry felines in this fortress. Yeah, Ballerina said they should adopt even more strays in the future, so if no cats catch your eye today, you can always come back to play and have a look. Meow! Aw. I love that the editors are like coming into this. I hope we do get more playable characters as well. Well, I do find inspiration sometimes when I play with the cats, but as I do, I find my motivation waning, to write waning. On the other end, you're simply raring to go every time I see you. It's almost as if you're simply inexhaustible. Hold on, we're not workaholics either. Yeah, we're always traveling, so we don't do much exhausting work. But when I drop at a Steambird before I take care of some things, I noticed an editor compiling mounds of notes. Hundreds were related to a blonde traveler. Destroying the puff fruit floating here and there, defeating monsters and bandits up and down the land, escorting massive cargo and through dangerous areas. And every 7 days, take care comes to commissions from ordinary citizens, and sometimes completely dangerous bounties. Oh fuck, he knows about our weekly stuff. She knows about the weekly stuff we do. Your weekly workout is practically 40 to 70 times of that some elite adventurers. Some people even ask for star readings to predict when you'll arrive, just so they can hire you. Huh? So are we actually that hardworking popular? If you could apply that same industrious to help me write articles, I mean, I'll provide a detailed summary and the underlying theoretical basis, and you would just help me put it to paper. We could probably publish hundreds of papers every year. Now, we'd be able to publish a slew of books within tons of time to spare. Great, and what would my cut be exactly? My handwriting isn't exactly the prettiest. Not to mention it, compared to professional authors, Paimon's handwriting's also, well, not the best, and not very fast either. That's fine, I can buy a typewriter from Fontaine. It's like the articles and printed in newspapers use original handwriting. And they write quite elegantly indeed, but a typewriter that would fit the title of Great Astrologist would be hard to find. Still, I'm sure I can purchase one if I search hard enough. And if you're willing If you are willing, then we can discuss the details once I finish preparations. Who knows, maybe we'll come across an ace astrology arrangement within the highest proportions of this contribution. God, that's a lot of dialogue for just what seemed like bonus dialogue. What's the other thing, though? Are the manuscripts being difficult lately? Difficult is not the phrasing I'd use. Not ideal in quantity, perhaps, though the results of my astrology observations are crystal clear, and my mind is equally sure about how it wants to convey them. I just can't put a quote to paper. If I were to just put something wishy-washy under the circumstances, the quality would not be worthy of the name Monomagistus the Astrologer. Ah, so it's not just burnout, but the high expectations you have for yourself. Yes, it's at the moment that I happened to hear about the trial opening at the Furball Fortress that I thought I'd come and try relaxing a bit here. You know, get myself back in the right state of mind. Thank God, drink some water. Okay. But after playing the cats, I found that I was too relaxed. While the study of the stars and penning papers requires a certain seriousness, that's totally normal. Maybe you just haven't played enough. If you cut playtime short and force yourself to work, it's no surprise you won't be able to focus. Just don't think about anything. Empty your head completely and just take a nap when you tire yourself out from playing. You'll definitely be full of energy and enthusiasm the next day. That'll be ideal anyways, but what if you still want to have fun? You do have a point, Paimon, which does fit within our possibility, which is the current course of fate that has yet to come into contact with some key factors. Deadlines are fixed, but days are suited to important work are flexible. You must wait for a crucial sign, or the crucial sign. But for now, I shall follow your advice and stop thinking. I'll continue to enjoy myself in the Furball Fortress. Who knows? The sign that I should pick my pen up just might come tomorrow. Thanks, Space Edge, and you too, Paimon. No. Oh, hey, Rosaria's back. The fuck? When did you get here? Not playing with the cats? Or do you have a takeout order for me to take care of? What do you think of this job? I'll just skim through the dialogue. I think reading all this will take too long, so I'll just kind of skim through it. It's alright, boring and interesting are relative. I don't anticipate major incidents or accidents occurring here. Yada yada yada. No, there are some differences. Some of the cats here are very clever, they understand me just fine. I find interacting with them interesting enough. You'll be great buddies for sure. Thank you, and I hope things stay that way. Okay, might as well see what the other thing she has to say is. I was curious, have you ever found a cat that you like to get close to or want to take good care of? That's very sudden, but I suppose it's natural for people to be curious about things like that. I would say no. Wow, that was quick. I knew it. Different people have their own definitions of the word like. To me, right now, there's no living being or object I can think of in those terms. That said, it's the same about things where I dislike. If nothing else, this job presented me with some good, pleasant surprises. I consider that good enough. I probably didn't really get them, but it sounds positive. Don't worry, I didn't get it either. No worries, Paimon, I'll understand Rosario for the both of us. Don't overthink it. Life is a placid lake most of the time. You just need to get used to it. And if you can't, I'm sure someone of your ability can change all you see before you. Good luck either way. Okay, so how many acts are there to this cat event? Let me see, actually. Oh, 5 acts, okay. And the other 3 acts unlock within 3 days from now. Ah, shit, that means on Thursday I won't be able to unlock all the cat events. Shit, then, okay. Okay, so this one unlocks tomorrow on Wednesday. This one unlocks on Thursday. This one unlocks on Friday. Okay, in that's the case, maybe I'll switch my Staria and Genshin streams around. Just to accommodate for, like, these events. I think so, actually, yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll change my Genshin stream to Friday instead of Thursday. Just so we can play all the cat events, like, all at once. Yeah, maybe I'll switch to Staria and Genshin streams around. Okay, but yeah, 2 seems to be like the last one we can do for now, so let's go and do that, actually. Comfiness. Okay, low comfiness. I don't know why you want that, but alright. Aesthetics. Nope, too much comfiness. Durability. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! Alright, let's see what kitty will show up here. Let me give you some meat. A gray and white cat, agile as a wild rabbit, who sits on the thing. Oh, there he is. Alright, let's play the cat. Body? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he likes that. Lower body. Oh, he likes that. Base? Hey, there we go. Body again. Okay, let's see if it likes it on the paws. Nope, he doesn't like the paws. Nope. Ears? Okay, he likes it on the ears. Alright, other ear. There we go. Body. Face. Yep, lower body. Yeah, let's just keep petting these areas. Hey, cherished. Alright. Yeah, pet him some more, though. Can I turn the camera around? I wish you could, like, turn the camera around and, like, pet him from different angles. Oh. Okay, I guess gotta pet him in the ear some more. Hey, inseparable. There we go. Damn, it's not that easy to, like, make friends with cats in real life. Aw, Amber's here. All right. Man, we're just getting all the monster crew out here, aren't we? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, the cat's name's Bunny? That's funny. Oof. Bunny and Amber have a point. Oh, so that's it. A most astute observation. Hold on, I'm a bit lost. Actually, Paimon doesn't really get it either, but she can tell Amber and Bunny have reached an understanding. Space Edge, Paimon, you're here. I was just thinking about going to look for you. Have I heard about how you're helping Valerina with the Furball Fortress? That's the Space Edge and Paimon for you. The second you're back at Mondstadt, you're already being such a huge help. I, the ordinary, will fulfill any mission no matter its nature. The defense of the cats of Mondstadt is also one of my responsibilities. Speaking of which, what were you and Bunny discussing just now? You seem to have be having a really fun conversation. Meow, meow, meow. I was just asking Bunny about the weather and whether or not it would rain. Huh? Do cats know that kind of thing? Lisa said something about that. According to the book she read, cats are very sensitive to humidity and don't like the feeling of being wet. So if they notice a sudden increase in humidity, they start nervously pawing their face and licking their fur. Once a cat does something like that, it's a sign that it's a large rainstorm likely on its way. Well, Paimon had no idea. That's so cool. I guess we just kind of learned something amazing by accident. In that case, Space Edge, let's play some more. Let's pay attention to cats during our travels. And that way we won't keep getting soaked by huge downpours from those big black clouds. I suppose we'll have to pay more attention going forward. Since when have I paid close attention to... Well, since when haven't I paid close attention to kitties? I originally came here to ask Valerina about something. But just as I was about to talk to her, this little kitty snuggled up close to me and yawned so loudly. It's just too cute. Since she was so affectionate towards me, then, well, I need to show how friendly I am too. That's when I remembered that what Lisa told me, so I went to ask about the weather. Ask Bunny about the weather. But she responded by rubbing her face, then wagging her tail, then lying on the ground, snuggling against my hand. So, is it actually gonna rain or not over the next few days? I guess we'll know next time. Okay, I'll just skim through what she has to say here. I finished all the recent missions, Amber? Was it because you have to go out on Glam Patrol soon? After her about the Furball Fortress, you contacted Valerina and supplied some toys and furniture for her. The very same ones you see here, in fact. But I didn't imagine that Valerina couldn't bear to accept donations, so I insist on paying her. You practice with Baron Bunny? I don't know either, but maybe you're right. Those do both sound like good reasons, but Maybe there's another, and that's why Duty says it's an outrider. Outriders are different from scouts, who need to both quickly obtain intelligence on the enemy, but also strike first. Outriders need to do their best, stay out of sight, and use every means at their disposal to gather intel. Sometimes the chirping of birds and bouncing of squirrels and grunting of boars can tell me what I need to know about the monsters. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna read all of this because it's yeah, very, very dialogue heavy, and I don't have the energy to like read right now. Mike, would you like to tell me personally, Instructor Ember? No, that's the spirit. That's what I'd like to see. Next time I'll be sure to give you a real test. If your skills really are sharper than before, then I'll personally make you some sticky honey roast. Yay, Amber's sticky honey roast. Let's find a time to practice a bit more soon, Space Edge. You gotta make sure you can back your boasts up. Okay. Okay, and that's where, like, number 3 is, and I'm assuming, like... Actually, where's the other 2 are gonna be? Oh, like, probably around here, maybe. Okay, but that's all we can do for today. Oh, shit. Feline Favor. Unlocks when Feline Favor in the Furball Fortress reaches 100. Huh. Okay, so I'll get something if I bond with one of the cats. Alright. No, this event's pretty adorable, though. Yeah, wait, don't I have, Oh, wait, no, I claimed the rewards from them, I believe. Or, I think. Oh, no, I claimed it from here. There we go. Alright, but I think that is where I'm gonna end things off for today, everybody. Yeah. Man, we did a lot today's stream. Yeah, we managed to get, like, these events out of the way. And also got a bit to dive into the Feline Fortress for the sea event. And also, yeah, Lynette's Hangout event as well. Yeah, I'm surprised we managed to get these all done today, honestly. I thought it would take, like, longer. Like, Lynette's Hangout event, I mean. But yeah, overall, today's stream was pretty successful, I gotta say. No, look at the kitties. But alrighty, folks, I believe that is where I'm going to leave things off for today, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. I don't know where Lynette's looking. I'm trying to make her face the camera. Hang on a minute. Okay, but yeah, that is where I'm going to leave things off for today, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. And yeah, probably the next time I play Genshin again will be on Friday. I'm actually going to switch to Honkai Star Rail streams and the Genshin streams around. Just so we can finish the entire events on Friday. And also, you know, do the Spiral Abyss randomize on Friday as well. Because, yeah, I am planning to do that with the new Spiral Abyss. But alrighty, folks, that'll be it for me for today, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching. Leave a like on the stream if you enjoyed it. Subscribe to me today if you want to see some more Honkai Star Rail or Genshin streams from me. And, you know, yeah, leave a comment down below. Let me know what are your thoughts on Lynette's Hangout events, or the cat events, or the rolling Crossfire event and all that. But yeah, guys, I think, yeah, that is a good place to leave off today's stream, everybody. Thank you all so much for watching, and hope to see you guys again in the next one. Okay, so yeah, my stream schedule for this week is going to be, tomorrow I'm going to stream some more Star Rail, do some more companionship quests. Thursday is probably going to be more of the same thing, and finishing up all the companionship quests, hopefully. Oh yeah, okay, so these are where the other, like, the cat places will be. But yeah, yeah, Wednesday it's gonna be Honkai Star Rail, more of the companionship quests. Thursday will be probably more of the same thing, and then Friday we'll come back to Genshin again to, yeah, finish the cat event and also do the Spiral Abyss randomized challenge that I've been wanting to do. But alrighty, well, that said, folks, thank you all so much for watching once again, and hope to see you guys again next time. Take care and have good nights, and see you all again next time. Yeah, that was a good stream. Alrighty. But yeah, take care, you guys. See ya. Next time. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, tonight, 2 hours from now, actually, I'll be on my Twitch live, streaming a 2-hour stream of Persona 3 Reload. Give me a follow there if you want to see me play Persona 3 Reload on my Twitch channel. Alright. I forgot to mention that before I ended up the stream, but alright. There you go. Alrighty, boys. See ya.